Alright, is that better? Can you guys hear me now? Let me know. Can you hear me now? He is? Can you hear me now? I know there's a little delay, so yeah, we can hear you now. Oh, thank fuck. But it's cuter that way. Did he take the heal? Yeah, he would have. I'm dead. Even if I Velka's here, it's like sus. Yeah. I either should have traded the Monolith off earlier, because he hasn't really had much steam, right? And we should have taken the heal. We would have more health, and he'd have less damage. He's pushing an extra 2, and we have to push 12, which is impossible at turn 7. So, a little bit of a mistake there. What the hell is this? Oof. I hate that name. You're overdressed? Oh my god. I was like, you reckon? And then I realized it was Arblane and I was like, oh god. I almost thought that was a serious comment for a second. It's like the context he is dressed. The context is always who's saying it. It can mean anything based on who's saying it. Alright. A lot of magic today. I'm actually quite shocked at that. Whether I'm going first or second, that's just dead weight. Can't run that. I'm trying to sell an Neferu. I like this one. Yeah, I didn't realize there's going to be like another 9 or 8,000 packs distributed because of weekend rank rewards and stuff like that. So, might have not been the best idea to buy Winter Wonderland cards just yet. Oh. Oof, what a hand. So, we can coin out Bloodguard next turn. Cool. I got everything I wanted. I curved out perfectly, but it was against Magic, who just like spell boost tracking bolted me. Last game I had 4 1-drops and a 3-drop, which is the best starting hand for any aggro deck against another aggro, but since it was light and it could just track, yeah. Thanks, Franja. I love a little Billie Eilish. He's taken quite a lot of time for a turn 1 play. There we go. I think based on what we get, yeah, Bloodguard looks like the only way here. I can't just play a Trial Spirit or a Vicious Rend. Doesn't even work. I like having this in my hand though, no matter what the time. Oof. Oh, that is a perfect curvature. Now, do we care about the Bloodguard's health, or do we want to protect the Imp from a tracking bolt? That's the tricky part, right? I think we protect the Imp. It's a hard choice though, it really is. Yes, he could track and ping, or he could... Yeah, it's a bit tricky. Okay, he had Star Shard, shit. Didn't matter what I did there. Hell yeah. So the answer was protect the Bloodguard, and we misplayed. Alright. Unlucky. Alright. Yep. This is definitely Blade of Sticks, and we will Vicious Rend. I don't usually like to Vicious Rend, but it secures our Slaymaster next turn. And another mistake I usually make here is I buy from the Sanctum. And it is risky because he can access weapon removal. with 9 plus 7, 16, if he can kill all 3. All he needs to do is ping tracking, but he has used one, so he has like a 1 in 23 chance of finding it. Does this guy play creatures? That's the only thing with Slaymaster, it's not even that great against most Magic. Oh, rip. I mean, that's okay, that's exactly what we want. As long as I'm here, no one can hurt you. Bro, you have no mana, can you at least end the turn? Alright, he's buying from the Sanctum. Rightio. Look, without Slaymaster, we're pretty much screwed here with, like, no way around, so I'm happy. I think we can buy a rune now. We've got 27 favor. Next turn, we White Fur or even Rune Hero Power at this point. At this point, we don't care about the board control at all. We're just trying to do that 9 damage now. That's what makes the Imp so good, is it's just 3 extra damage. That speeds you up by a turn. Slaymaster reminds me of Leroy. Leroy Jenkins. Hello, he. How you doing, Heavens? How's your day been? Thanks for popping in. Nah, I forgot what Leroy did. Was he a 7-2 and he summoned 2 1/1 dragons or some shit? I vaguely remember him. He was like a 7-2 with Blitz or some shit like that. Oh, he had God Blitz, that's right. He could like finish a game off single-handedly. It was so toxic. I think I'm remembering a little bit. Okay, so change of plan. Because he left this on the board, we change everything here. Yeah, technically, if we're curving out, this is the mistake most aggro players make. They stick to curving out too much. Like, the guy has 3 health. Bald Cargas! Yes, it is. How you been? How you been? Oof. Yeah, he was clutch. Yeah. Now I know. But yeah, as I was saying, a lot of players will just go straight for that like curve there. 5 mana, play the White Fur. But with 3 health now, he's pretty much on a 2-turn timer. He could safeguard, but you know, we have to take that risk. Yeah. With the amount of weapons we have, it probably wouldn't matter too much either. He's thanking. Oh, damn! He had it. He actually had the safeguard. Always, bro. I don't think it'll make a difference, realistically. Well, it technically went from a 2-turn timer to a 4. I like this card and this card because we're looking for answers. This is sticky, right? Yeah, okay, that's something. I highly doubt we'll be able to red fume next turn, realistically. He'll probably clear both cards off the board. It'd be tricky still. He'd need to form shaped. How else would he do it? Tracking and text and form. I don't know. This is a weird looking deck. Have you guys seen the Dralamar deck that came like 2nd in the world? He's watching the stream? Nah. Even if he watches the stream, it doesn't mean he has the cards he needs. God damn. Alright. See, this is the tricky part. I could red fume here, but it just doesn't work. But, and I'm too scared to play Netherborn. I just need that 1 mana creature to survive. He could play a 2nd safeguard, he could have ancient text. You have ads now? What do you mean I have ads? Oh, you're not subscribed to maybe. GG. Yeah, we didn't play slow. We didn't play so you can get to demo and just like reclaim the board. I think you automatically get an ad if you join the stream. How you been though, Spencer? Good to see you. Oh shit, we got Fake Muses tournament tomorrow, right? Just okay? Is it tomorrow, Fake Muses tournament, or is it the 26th, because it's like American time? A bit tired because of CNY. What's CNY? Isn't 27? Oh, it might be the 27th actually, yeah. Let me check now. The Super Bowl. Well, how does this work? Why am I not logged in? I am. Okay, what does it say the date is? It's probably somewhere obvious and I can't see it. Round 3 starts on February the 1st. Oh, Jan 27. Okay, yeah. 1 AM EST. I don't know what EST is. Oh, it's Sin. 2, 3. There we go. 2, 3, 4 curve. Not bad going second. Yo, Kargamum. Kargamus Prime. I'm good, Riles. Thank you. Oh, Chinese New Year. Oh, my bad, my bad. Makes sense. This doesn't make sense though, right? He can trade in and I've lost 3 health. So right now, Imp is bad into Pyramid Warden. Negative ROI. If I trade twice, I'm down 6 health. And I haven't even... Oh, shit, okay. If he kills it, I get it back. But if he's face racing me, it's not the worst. Yeah. It's not the biggest concern he may have. So I can Scythe and play the Netherborn, but I probably lose because I'm going second against aggro. Imp is bad, you had it here first. It's bad against Hidden Rush Deception. Hidden Rush Deception counters Imp. Because Imp will lower your health, which is exactly... Like, he's already 10 health ahead of me in the race. So the odds of me winning is just slim. I could play Bloodguard, Netherborn. I'll be dead next turn anyway. Doesn't matter what I do, realistically. He's gonna push like 2, 7, 8 a turn. 8 and 8 is 16. I can't reach the Velkas. If I went an extra 2 cards wide, I'd have 9 favor next turn, so I could reach Velkas. So I think I misplayed. I should have gone wider. He could Umber Arrow, but I still should have taken the risk. I can generate 6 favor, which puts me at 12. But I won't actually be able to take care of any of the board. And the Impling here just gets me killed quicker. I always love it when an opponent uses Imp when playing aggro. Yeah, but it's the only deck where Imp's good. And it, you know, aggro deception might make up like 5 to 10% of the meta. But then the other 90%, the Imp's good. So you just take it, you know, as it is. How good would that be? Man, it's just staring at me. Yeah, we made a massive mistake buying this, not playing the 2 creatures here. 2, 3, too much. Damn. You know what would be really cool here? Yeah, I would have had Slaymaster as well. I misplayed so hard. Imagine Slaymaster here. It'd win me the game. So I actually lost this only because of my own stupidity. I made 2 misplays. I would have won. Slaymaster would have traded the 1-drops off, and Imp, that would have been an extra, what, 1 damage face plus 3, 4, plus the actual creatures 5, who knows. But yeah, we misplayed here. Big time. So it's cool, even going second I could have won. Oh wait, you can't. Still too many cards. Yeah, the reason, if I played the 3-drop and the 1-drop on turn 4 instead of the Scythe, I would have had room to actually play the Slaymaster, that's the name. But that's okay, shit happens. As long as I can learn from that, and it's a very balanced game where there was like a skill difference. I only lost because of a lack of skill in that situation. It wasn't like it was predetermined, like an auto battler or something, so I'm really happy with that. Can't complain. I just need to get a little bit better. By a little, I mean a lot. You gave up too early by telling yourself it doesn't matter anyway. You're right, Arblane, you're right. That mentality, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. You need to believe, like, just play to your strengths and pretend the game's winnable at all times. You win more games that way, I swear to God. When you start thinking it doesn't matter, you start doing dumb shit. At least I'm talking for myself here. So there is a lot of psychology behind games. Yeah, we all do that on daily. I just want to improve in general, whether it's daily or not. I think it's just going to have ripple effects into anything I do. 2, 3, 4, going second, that's okay, but no reactive cards. When we play tournaments, we think all the things how to win. Yeah, on a tournament, I don't care if I have 1 health and 0 cards and my opponent has 20 cards and 200 health, I'm still going to try. I agree. On a tournament, I never give up. But yeah, it's still a good habit to have, even on the daily 10. I bought 2 implings with just gods I had from the dailies. So, like, it can be nice, those dailies. You can kind of propel yourself into a successful situation. Although, I've made a mistake. I bought implings too early, I think. Well, that's not the case. Too late, maybe? I wanted to buy them yesterday, but I was like, they're going to nerf them, I know it. And it's going to tilt me, so I didn't. And they didn't nerf it. And then I thought, yeah, I'll just buy them today. And then I find out we haven't received all the rewards, so there's going to be like another 10,000 packs or some shit. I didn't need to trade that. That was a 1-for-1 trade. I could have gone face there. Tight. And if I did go face, we'd have 3 favor plus 9 is 12. We still wouldn't have access to the ranger first bow. God damn, I need that first bow. Here I do something very controversial, though. Oh, yeah, Spencer, right. Exactly. I know what you mean, bro. I think 90% of the time it's the right decision. It's a tough call, but I think it's the right decision in most situations. Bit of a sus play by me, but it'll do. I don't mind leaving the imp because it attacks him. But yeah, the Velka's captain is like a 2-for-1 trade. I traded a card 1-for-1 and he gets the weapon too, so... Captain could low-key be good. And it's a Viking. I'm on the fence with that card. But it seems good to me. It used to be like, so good. Does he have an AoE? Or does he go face and archer? I don't know if going face is the right call, but he gets the archer favor, so... If he had no other cards, it's the right call. Is there ever a line where you just leave it? Like, no cap. If I just leave it, what can it do? Hidden doesn't do much, so... I'm gonna go for the double up. Nah, we'll just trade it. It's tempting to just leave it though. No joke. I leave imp all the time. Yeah, me too. It's a good strategy. Sometimes I won't attack with imp so I don't die. It's a very it's a very balanced card in my opinion. Ooh, that's rough. That's really just rough. This card, yeah. Does it matter if I get health? No. Let's go for hidden. No. What a rip. I have to take the 5 damage anyway, and we're still 2 cards behind. I could hero power, but I'd rather destroy that actually. Here's the worst part. This guy, this is the problem with going first. He's already bought 1 ranger first bow, and he's about to get weapon removal. So he's already gone first and got the tempo of that, and now he's +2 card advantage on top. Like, he shouldn't be rewarded with +2 card advantage going first. In Hearthstone, the second player gets 1 extra card to kind of balance out the fact that they went second and they have like a loss of tempo. In this game, they reward the player who goes first by giving them an extra 2 cards. Like, it's so back to front, it's not funny. They need to change that. Hidden is good, it gives you a chance to tempt fate again. Yeah, but I die if I take 2 turns of swings to the face. Okay, this is just sad. So he's got lethal because he can swing through for face, yeah. This card is so funny. I love Cunning Challenger. GG. But yeah, it's too good. It's the Sanctum that ruins it, honestly. Yeah. What's Coach Kargas for Council of Mortals next session? I mean, it didn't do much last session. Is it really worth like the time of the person? Sanctum cards should be harder to get, especially for the first player. For player 1, they should get less favor than player 2. Or have to pay more favor to get the card. There should be like separate prices, or you just give less favor to the player 1. Because they can naturally generate more favor than player 2, which gives like a natural disadvantage on top of already getting to go face first. And then the opponent has to trade the board to... You know what I mean? Like 2 aggro decks, the one who goes first gets to land the killing blow first already. That's already enough. You don't need draw from the Sanctum, let alone 1 to 2 cards. Sometimes even 3. Yeah, extra favor for second player. They've talked about player going second, starting with some favor. Yeah, that's a start. A flat amount of favor would be okay. They need to do something at least. Nothing is just crazy. It's very straightforward. Like, it is definitely... You know it's bad when everyone is just, like, so upset about going second. It also ruins tournaments, if you ask me, because if the player you're versing goes first 3 times in a row, that's just a massive advantage. I would love, like, in a tournament, I'd love to see, like, a disallowing of a player going first 3 times in a row. Like, if a player goes first twice in a row, they have to go second the 3rd game. Why you keep going second? You need to go first for easy wins. I know. I got a good hand, though. I've got a 2-3 curve, and it's a strong 2-3. See, this is what makes Imp strong. It can trade 2 for 1 here. It's going to kill my hog and continue surviving. And the thing is, in this game, people think about health and the Imp. That's all they think about. They fail to realize you only get so many cards in a game. Drawing 1 card per turn with no native card draw, you're only going to get so many cards per game. So if someone can trade 2 for 1, you're at a 1 card disadvantage for the rest of the game, right? And it has ripple effects. And people fail to realize that. They're just like, but the Imp damages you. This guy's misplaying though. You're always meant to trade with the Imp since it does damage you. That's just a very bad misplay by him. But yeah, it's tricky. I want to trade here, but I don't want to lose 2 wild hogs to confusion. So I have to trade here and then just hope these hit face. I don't know if I risk the second one. I shouldn't. But I guess it doesn't matter because it's still a 1-for-1 trade. Yeah, he misplayed bad there. Imp is a nightmare. I bought 25 of them, Ken, but I forgot that they're still releasing packs, so I did make a mistake. I should have waited till they released the rewards first. I know people that bought like 1,000. Okay, we definitely want to just drop the hand. Do I care if the Imp... Like, do I care if the Wild Hog dies to something? I guess he can trade here, right? Lol. As much as I want to buy something from the Sanctum, I just can't with this in my hand. Oh well. Yeah, 1,200. I know a guy. Not too personally, but it's crazy. Some people wailed the fuck out of him, dude. 25 is like a drop in the ocean compared to them. Oh, wow, okay. Gin and juice. Excellent. I don't want to risk it too much. I'm happy to just go with this. What? Okay, yeah. I was going to say, is it going to pop Protector? And the turnarounds. Just listed the gold imp for God's last night in Anticipate. Yeah, anticipated a nerf. Yeah, Twitchy, I agree. Me too. I was gonna wait until the balance notes came out on the 25th. Because they left it this late, 2 days left till balance. Yo, Mojo. Yeah, because they left it to the last couple days, I assumed that they were going to, like, wait until the last day to mention there was no nerfs. But, yeah, they did it 1 day early, and it got me good. This looks like a GG no re to me. And we went second. But the thing is, the only reason we won this game is because he misplayed with the Impling. You're always meant to trade the board with Impling. If you don't trade the board, you're an idiot, because it does as much damage to you as it does to me. You have to trade the board 2 for 1. That's how you get the Imp momentum. Nice thighs? That's not my thigh, bro. That's my third leg. But yeah, no. That guy had the win. He had the first place, Imp for board control and face finisher. Exactly, Arvlane, you understand it, but some people are learning still. It is a newer card. But yeah, that guy had a free dub. I had 2 wild hogs. That's a 2 for 1 trade. I can't come back from that. Except he let me just swing my blade of sticks into his face. Into the Imp's face, sorry. Oh. Yeah, good to see you, Muse. Also, yeah, I was trying to figure out when the tournament started. Something about EST, 1 AM EST. I don't know what that means. But I'll figure it out. So it's on the 27th of January, 1 AM EST to Melbourne/Sydney time. 6 PM is 2 AM, so it's 5 PM for me on the 25th, I think. Oh no, 28th it would be, if it's 27th. Dude, I hate figuring out time zones. Yeah. They're not for me. Oh! It's New York. So I'm going second again. This is like the 4th time in a row. Hey, it's Milk Honey. I like this guy. We got a 1-3 curve. That's good. We got a 1-3 curve. 1-3 sus. You have a lot of time for the first 2 rounds. Really? Okay, awesome. Thank you. Thank God. Okay, cool. That's what I like to hear. Alright, I'm excited. What's the meta now? I'd say aggro war. Yo, baby daddy. I've never been called that. God damn. That's a brazen move. Just whipping it. See, how good would an Impling be here? It'd get a 2 for 1 trade with Street Conjurer, and he'd have to use another card. Would be up. Now we're not up. Now we're down because we didn't get Impling. That's almost a... Yeah. That's just depression. But yeah, the Impling is huge early game and late game. The only thing Impling isn't good into is Pyramid Warden, because it trades twice into the Warden, which takes 6 damage to your face, and you don't get anything back. Always say so. God damn, this guy's, he's gonna win. Drawing an early Vicious Rend is like, just forfeiting the game. It's so useless. I practically have no cards in my hand. Like, what am I gonna do? Get him down to 26 health? I need to create a board state. I like the Rampart play in the Vow. It's kind of creative. Very lucky though. He got away with a greedy Street Conjurer. The board. Oh my god. I may as well just forfeit. Are we just face racing? Just going with my 2 creatures? But yeah, 20% of the meta is aggro war, and the rest is aggro deception. A bit of control nature to regulate those 2. Wow. Good play getting the confused, yeah. I'm gonna hero power here. It's a very strange play. Hidden. I like hidden more than Twin Strike anyway. I need it. I need it. Please go face. Yes. So this looks really weird, but I'm gonna do it. Getting that extra 2 damage could speed up lethal by a whole turn. 2 rend is too much, yeah. 1 is like sus. 2 is just... Ooh. But yeah, I pretty much just have to face race. That's why I hero powered there, because of the rends. I'm most likely just going to go for a full face combo. Is there a make a creature backline? I don't think so. I hate that it gets the hidden at the start of the turn and not the end. Oh, ward's awesome. I'm gonna buy the form, but I'm actually just gonna do that. Is no, there's no meta where Rain Keeper is good because Rain Napper is just a worse version of Dearly Departed. It's Dearly Departed for 3 mana instead of 2. Or for 4 mana instead of 3, sorry. Some of these cards were just really lazily done. Orfeo's dead content, Rain Napper's dead content, and in a pool of 20 cards, you'd expect nothing to be dead content. Maybe I expect too much. Yeah. Very sus play. A non-optimal board trade to reach an extra 1 damage here. We actually might win this. I really want a Vicious Rend here in case I top deck. I bet he's got... Dude, if he has Ceres, I'm gonna be so sad. Ceres would be massive here. He might have Safeguard and shit, but... I want to get ready for a Slaymaster turn. All we need is a weapon and we got lethal. I cannot believe this is even remotely possible to win. We prepared! Alright, this looks wrong, but I'm going to attack the highest health lowest health creature so I can go more face. Ooh, close. Probably shouldn't have done that, but it felt right. I don't know what the fuck he's running, but it's looking sus for him. Wow, we actually won. That's nuts. Yeah, just got it. You know what's funny? He would have been on 3 health there if I didn't coin hero power. So it would have taken an extra turn for lethal. Yeah, thank you, Arvlane. Arvlane remembered. Yeah, if you didn't pip the GP, it looks sus, but it's not. When you have a deck that curves out at 5 mana, you don't usually need that mana pip at turn 5. Running scared. I can't believe we won that with that draw. That draw was horrific. The Lannister is paying attention. The Lannister? I think we were brain vibing. Ah, man. I'd like to agree with you, but then there's probably some really dirty connotation to that. But yes, we are. We're on the same wavelength. Yat. Be afraid, Kargus. You're going to a very dark place. And so it begins. See, we're still brain vibing. I saw that coming. We must be on the same brain vibe. We're on the same wavelength, aren't we? Me and this guy at work used to have this like inside joke. Whenever we were on the same wavelength, we'd say like 313 because it was like almost being on the same channel, on the same wave, or like 313 hertz. It's just like being on the exact same wavelength. So whenever we were thinking the same, we'd just be like 313, 313. It was so fun. It was like a little secret. Rain Appear and Dearly Departed work well. I don't see any of those cards as remotely playable yet. And I hate the whole future-proof argument. Are we going second for like the 7th time in a row? Let's go, dude. 2, 3, 4. Only thing that can fuck me here is a Pyramid Warden. Diamond Oddie, yeah. I bought this for like 0.19 Ethereum. And I'd bought legendaries for 0.25 and flipped them for 0.75. So I assumed it would go well. I only like playing Oddie if there's a good trade. And I get a better trade from Tactician here. Where's Shiny Imps? Bro, they're way too expensive. The ratio is like 1 to 5. You don't even get value. That is such a good trade. I am GG'd. Ooh. Actually, no. We can imp here. Trade 2 for 1 back. So now we're at a standstill. We both have like... Oh, he's got more cards than me for some reason. 4. Because he got the hook. 2 in the void, 2 in the 3 in the void, but it's really 2. I gotta set up the Red Fume. I hate putting Red Fume on a protected target though. They're really locked imp like this, I know. Oof, that's massive. That ruins me. I'm never going to financially recover from that. Don't fucking give me that face. It might look weird what I've done, but any other play, if I buff the Impling, I'm pretty much taking that to the face. So I have to play strategically with the Imp. Still got a 2-for-1 trade with him. Oddie's so good because they want to kill it. Yeah, it's got like a pseudo frontline. Gonna play aggro war until new set comes out, I guess. Yeah, exactly. That's why I bought a bunch of imps. Like, oh, I can not get to the favor in the sanctum, and it would be nice if I could. What's the link on the balance? They just didn't change anything. TLDR, nothing changed. I ain't trying to. Oh, this is... Where did like 50 cards come out in one turn? Where is he getting all this draw from? I'd say this game's doomed. I have to take this so he doesn't get it, right? I don't even want to ping the archer, but I have to as well. I need like Slaymaster or some shit. He's got 5. Yeah, he went first, so he gets base priority. I'm at 13 health, he has 24. I wonder what they're cooking up for the rest of the year. Yeah, can they please do a balance update for core and other bots? For fuck's sake, I know, Riles. They were talking about nerfing magic missile launchers like 10 years ago. Oh no, it's impossible. He just goes face, right? It'd be funny though, if he doesn't lethal me, which he does, right? Because he's got 7 and 3, so 10. I would have had a Red Fume Slaymaster. Oh, come on, bro. So he's got 8 plus 3. That's 1 extra lethal that way. No other bots. Orfeo, Selena, Raynap all need buffs. I agree, Mojo. There's a bunch that like desperately needed a buff, and they just went on holidays instead. I was expecting Selena to have at least Blitz, yeah. And I hate the whole future-proof argument. As I was saying, it's like, if you make 10 of the cards good in the next expansion, we have to wait 3 months, and we have a stale meta for 3 months, instead of just having new cards that do new things and having no stale meta ever. The whole future-proofing and shit, like... I don't know, man. Not future-proofing, that's the wrong word for it, but the future power. It's like, why not just do it now? May I see your wallpaper, sorry? Yes, you may, if I can get it out. All 3 of those cards will never be relevant in any meta. Yeah, I had some guy arguing with me. He's like, Orfeo just needs the right meta, and I'm like, bro, trust me. That card's not going to see play. It's 30% win rate. I made the 420 IQ move of buying Orpheus and Selenas when they were like 15 each, because I thought they couldn't lock them in this horrid state they were in. I know, Muse. I was too scared to do that because I'd seen them do dumb shit like this. But yeah, I feel sorry. I literally was thinking that. I was like, I feel sorry for anyone who made the wise decision of buying a shit card. Because it was wise. A 30% win rate card, you can't leave it like that. I was going to do the same thing, Muse, but I've seen them do dumb shit so many times, I just assumed they wouldn't. I was like 2 days away from lock, I don't see them buffing it. Yeah, man, that's fucking depressing to hear, Muse. I have to make this trade because there's a stupid card in Amazons that's like a 1/3. Whenever your creature swings, they get extra damage, so you have to aggressively trade. Hey, it's PBC, Party Boy. That's awesome. If I play... I think we just play White Fur, honestly, anyway. It is sus, though. Our next turn's really weird, but... I can't just play a Wild Hog here. I'm glad I never bought Orphea, but now I got a Collector's Selena. Yeah. Wow. Did he really just hit that? As if he has no creatures. It's so hard to buy from the Sanctum. I bought low on other cards also. Yeah, exactly. I would have bought Raynapper as well. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. I want to buff up this guy instead of him because it's too dangerous the other way around. Ooh. 4 and 3. I don't want him healing, right? At least if he uses like a lightning strike. Yeah, we don't want him healing 3 when he's at 7 health. Made like 6 times off buying packs. Yeah, buying packs was really profitable. I did the averages. It was like a $2.70 or something per pack on average. I wouldn't have thought that was Party Boy. I kept thinking he's a liver disease. He has liver disease? What? Damn. Oh, you could canopy now. Easy. No! Please! Is this control? It can't. Maybe. It's got guild. But what the fuck is with the Barksworn Protector? That's so weird. Why would you run that in a control deck? I'm so confused by that. This is like control Amazons? Bro, what the fuck is this? What is it? What is this? What is this song, dude? Nintendo? Some of Doja Cat's songs, bro. She's very interesting. She's funny. She's a very funny chick. She's definitely wife goals. She's got, you know, good body and personality. Yeah, same Riles. We're on that wavelength, bro. Yeah, Rainamp could have been a 4-4 or 4-5. Yeah, I agree. And would have seen play. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, with the data, all you need to do is make the slightest tweaks, and you can have, like, a better set. They could have just done the tiniest, like, brush stroke of changes, and you would have had, like, an overall better set, and it still wouldn't have been crazy. Like, when you're dealing with cards that are, like, 30%, at the very least, just give Orfeo, like, 2 fucking attack at that point, or something. Like, give him ward. Just give him something at that point. Like, you could have given Orfeo ward, and he'd still be shit. The set lock was lazy. I think it was just, like, really... I don't even blame I'm Brian. I blame whoever the fuck decides to release sets and then take holidays. Like, that is the dumbest shit ever. Just real talk there. Let's fucking release an expansion and all go on holiday. At the same time. I don't know. Yeah. I don't think they'll regret it. Do you know what I mean? They're not gonna regret it, but... it's just a weird decision. Speaking of weird decisions, whatever I do here fails. The Pyramid Warden wins. Although, if he's silly, like a silly sausage, and trades my 2-2, it's a huge value play for me. So it's all Pyramid Warden math. If he goes face, he's made a mistake. If he trades 2-2, he's made a mistake. There's only one good play, and it's trading the 2-2. Because then I can't get anything back. So he made the right play here. Indeed, a wise choice. This can be healed, but it's not a Viking. Fuck it. Although the hero power turn was pretty lame, so we could be in a good spot still. No comparing. Imp, but Imp like this is good, and over the line is future-proof. Yeah, over the line is just dead content now. There's a fine line between balancing a card and then just killing it. I'd rather set up the red fume here. If we red fume him, we still have a 2-5. Also, Neferu no change. Neferu was shocking. But, I don't know. The whole archetype's a bit weird. I'm going to try some, what are they called? Anubians after this, actually. We Blade of Sticks here. Ooh, hell yeah. We definitely Blade of Sticks. Where's my 2-drops at? Is this control? Like, I don't know. This guy's like a hidden whale. He's got no trinkets. Oh, he's got the Burning House. That's a tier 4 house. We've heard the concerns in regard to Selena. However, we have decided to go ahead with the set. Yeah, they only mentioned Selena. Orfeo is even worse than Selena, and Raynap is even worse as well. Yeah, I know. Yeah, imps have skyrocketed. I know, I was gonna buy a fuck ton, but I didn't because I thought they have to nerf this shit. Yeah, exactly. It's bad. It's pretty bad. I'm not really happy with this. Like, it can go both ways. You want to get the balance right. It can be too over the top like LV or underwhelming like Winter Wonderland. You just want to get it right where it's like playable, but it's not overwhelming. And the thing is, it's not like there's no neutral cards, so you can have them be a little bit stronger because they're not neutral. When a card's really strong, really scarce and neutral, that's when it becomes a white plane. So it's like they didn't really learn from LV. Oh, bro, the whole idea of having bad cards in the game, it's fucking stupid. When you're only releasing 20 cards, it's a different story. When you're releasing like a set of 100 or 200, okay. When you're releasing 20, it's like, no, the same rule doesn't apply. If you make the cards just below Genesis power level or just the same or synergistic with Genesis, they can all retain value without breaking the game. Like, there's no need to do that. I don't like that argument of like, oh, you know, there has to be bad cards. For what? For what reason? There's already fucking, like 90% of all the cards in the game are already dead. Dead content. How many more do we need? I don't know, man. Some of it's sus. Glad I grabbed a shadow, yeah. Imp is Underbrush Ball level. I agree. And Underbrush Ball has confusion as well. Imp just... I'd say Boar is obviously a little bit better because it has the wild synergy, can attack hidden creatures, but Imp does have God Blitz. If Imp was only Blitz, it'd be a different story. Oh, shit. Wow. That shit, that's smart, weird, I'm just, like, completely ignoring this guy's, like, shit. Fuck, this is tricky. Yeah, we may as well draw. I mean, drawing's dangerous because I'm giving him heal. I think it's okay, right? He'll have to trade here. I don't know. Oh, he can Demogorgon. Fuck. He's gonna demo me, isn't he? He's gonna literally turn this game around with demo. You know what's crazy? He's healed for 30 health. He's gone Compost Charm and Winter's Bounty. I like how the problem with Nature though is it doesn't have a good turn 7 AoE. It doesn't have an Apocalypse now. For fuck's sake, he had demo. Wait, was this in the shop beforehand? I swear to God. What did I buy? Oh wow, we have lethal anyway. Lucky we went face on a, like, we just went face non-stop. That is awesome. Druid! See you later, Druid. Not only they didn't buff it, but they paid good money for artists and voice actors for only these specific cards, only not to be used. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Obviously, everything's easier to figure out in hindsight. You have to give them some credit. It's hard to think on the ball ahead of time. But some of the cards just needed rebalancing. They had all the data there and they just avoided it. But I don't think Brian had control over it. I think he was on holiday, to be honest. And they also got rid of Yawgmoth, so it's hard for them to rebalance. They have half the team size. They, like, fired someone during the balancing phase of a game. Not fired, but parted ways. Like, not only they part ways and, yeah, go on holiday during the middle of a set. Like, they did the wrong thing on the balance team. Whoever's executing the decisions for, like... They need to hire you to talk some sense into them, to be honest. I've thought that myself, but it's easy to talk sense in hindsight. I'd like to see how I do on the ball. You guys wouldn't compliment me. You'd just be quiet if I was doing a good job. That's the reality. There'd just be less complaining. There's always going to be complaining, though. And I think that's where they can't distinguish the difference between less complaining and more. Because they don't know if things could really be better or if everyone just likes to complain, right? So they probably just, like, chalk it up to that. Like, oh, everyone's going to complain anyway. We did a great job. But there's so many ways they could do better. Yeah. It's not a good excuse. I know it's not. I think I could definitely provide more value and have a positive contribution compared to if I wasn't working for them. I definitely think I could provide value. Like, undoubtedly, I know I could. I honestly just think my level of like game knowledge and common sense, and also my like financial understanding of how shit works is so good. I could definitely provide heaps of value. Thanks, Wingman. Bad Ken. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, some of the shit is just cooked. Keep it running. I want to get 5 damage out this turn. See, Impling allows me to have a nice curve and not go too wide. I don't actually want to go too wide on the board. It's a detriment. Then he's just going to Shape Blast me, right? I could have played Oddie there, but then I don't have hero power. Ooh. Shape Blast Jr. What? Why didn't you... What? Oh, yeah. I can do 5 damage this way or 5 damage this way. Or I could just play this and hero power. I don't know if this is too slow, though, playing like this. Yeah, I got 2 weapons in my hand. I think I had to play a weapon here and just base race. I don't know. Oddie's good because he's got protected, and it fucks with, like, AoEs. Yeah. It makes him spend 2 mana just getting rid of the protected, right? So he's not really trading 1 for 1. He's trading 2 for 1. 1 hero power and 1 card. Rip to Selena and Orfeo Hoarders. I know, bro. I feel sorry for Fake Muse. He bought them. I would have done the same thing. I usually do that in most expansions. I made a killing buying the Hollows, buying... There's a bunch of cards in... what was it? Divine Order or some shit that I bought, and it paid off huge. And now it's just, like, back to front. I think they're getting better and better with each set, though. It was... Like, you got to admit, the expansion was better than Light's Verdict, on the positive note. It was a much healthier expansion than Light's Verdict. There was a lot of fun new cards added to the game that make it more fun and creative. There is a lot of positives from this expansion, but there are some really common sense, blatant negatives. They're just like too common sense to ignore, like the Orfeo thing, the Rain Napper, the Selena. And releasing cards that have 0 balance phase. Like, imagine if they obviously understand the game enough not to do that, but could you imagine if they release something like, one sec. Oh, Hidden's huge. Yeah, what if they release something like Demogorgon as the surprise delivery card? Whatever it's called. What's that 1 mana 2/2 that heals you for 3? Unexpected gift or some shit. Imagine if that was a Demogorgon with no balance phase and they just release it to players as a gift. Like, that execution is also dangerous, but since the card's obviously so shit, it's not going to be, like, crazy. Everyone's like, it's going to be the craziest card ever. 1 mana 2/2. It's going to be like Deuteria. It'll brick your deck as a control player sometimes. You'll be looking for Apocalypse Now, and you'll be pulling 1 mana cards instead of Apocalypse Now. It will make you brick more. I think it does more bad than good in most circumstances. There'll be some, like, board wipe death fatigue decks that will get value. We did well here. Dude, the Hidden from this Cunning Challenger, we would have had lethal anyway, but we had an extra 5 damage to play with. I do like him so much. Make board wipe death gift meme deck. Oh, I will. I'll definitely. It's gonna go in every anti-fatigue deck. It might go in my, I couldn't put it in my Creatureless Light. It will go in my... It'll go in 2 decks. Board wipe death and the Echocaster deck. It'll do so well in Echocaster. That's the one thing I really like. It makes Echocaster deck somewhat viable, because you'll be able to play it to the board and bring it back to your hand every turn, so you're healing for 3 a turn. And then you should be able to outweigh any damage they're doing to your face with that combo alone. So it's really fun. I'm really excited for that. I think this set was very good, but their decision with the balancing makes me really question their philosophy. Hope we're going to test unexpected card no time. No, that's the point I meant, Super Jet. So it doesn't need testing, but it doing that type of procedure, it has the a higher chance of ending up in a bad state, right? Releasing cards with no balance phase at all. H-Pain's Hypocrite OTK will be a legit deck with those gifts? What do you mean? Hypocrite OTK, that's been a thing for ages, and I don't see that doing much these days. There's too many Obliterate cards. And aggro decks. I highly doubt hypocrisy. Like, death can't beat war. Like, board wipe death will not beat war going to 9 mana. Maybe on the off chance, sometimes, but most times it won't. We'll get rid of a Blood Guard. I don't know what this guy's playing, but it'll be interesting. They need to put out shit legendaries to nerf Jason with every... Yeah, that's what they did. They nerfed Jason, didn't they? Oh, it's a Copper Pitch video. Fair. Do you know something about expansion rotation? I've heard a lot about it, Darius. I've heard that they're going to rotate, and that's how, and they're going to do it the same way as Magic the Gathering. And then I've heard they're not going to rotate by Chris Clay recently. The most recent spiel is that they're not going to rotate, and that kind of makes sense because you want the cards to retain value, and it's cool. But either they're going to get power crept then, or they're going to get rotated. Either way, it's going to die some, you know, it can't just stay in the meta all the time. They're going to make separate formats eventually, I assume. I think that's the fate of every card game, and hence why, like, 90% of card games do that. It's just the natural order of things if you want to keep the game not being stale. I also, yeah, the Genesis thing being locked, it makes the game somewhat stale at all times. They should rotate until they get more cards in and then rotate out like Hearthstone. Yeah, I think so too. But there's a lot of conundrums financially when you do something like that. So you got to remember, this is like the first of its kind. We haven't seen a crypto card game succeed. Now, crypto games can be really good or they can be really bad. They're not guaranteed success, and they're not guaranteed to be mainstream either. There's a lot of disadvantages to crypto games. One of them is the way the economy operates, and the way the economy operates will change the function of the game a lot of the time. They don't break the Genesis promise. Yeah, they can always just power creep Genesis. I know, right? It seems like an inevitability, right? How much would they have to pay out if they made Genesis not evergreen? They can't afford to. I talked to a couple friends about them potentially doing that. It's not viable at all. Go move. But yeah, it's a fun idea. Because the problem is, like, with the current price of demo being so much higher than when people bought packs, it's like insane if they had to pay that premium for every Demogorgon in existence and every Genesis card. Yeah, they do have an economist on the team who works with the Gods token and stuff, but I think the perfect person is someone like me who knows card balance and the economy of the game, because they're so intertwined it's not funny. It's difficult to make people excited for a set if it's always shittier than Genesis. Exactly. You need power creep cards or at the same level as Genesis so it's cheaper. Like, it's more accessible to a newer player. Doesn't have to be stronger than Genesis. It either has to synergize with Genesis like Clones did with School Teachers, or School Teachers did with Clones and Lost in the Depths. Coronet did with Lost in the Depths for a little period. Like, if you can make cards that synergize with old cards, like Chosen One synergizes with Osiris and a lot of the old Genesis cards, you can do that. It doesn't always have to be stronger or weaker. It just has to be synergistic and build an archetype up. You had Over the Line build with the Rock Drakes, you know what I mean? You can do it, and they've successfully done it, but then they've also successfully undone it. We've seen Over the Line be undone. We've seen Chosen One hero power go away. They do a lot of undoing of good things. They create new archetypes, the game is less stale, and then they're like, let's just destroy the archetype now, rather than just making it a consistent archetype in the meta. There's just a lot of dead archetypes, unnecessarily. I would like to see Over the Line be 5 mana, but you can only attack with creatures once to the god's face, whether that's through Over the Line or swinging, you know, face. I think that would have been a really nice middle ground, but that's just me. So he's got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He's pretty much got the lethals. Yeah, and see, going second, we have to, like, trade this board and just pray we don't die. What would be cool is Overkill. Do we want to risk it? Nah. Overkill's good enough for me. All I need is a Red Fume Serum, and he'll never have another creature alive. So many locked Chosen One cards look stupid now, and new players have to ask the awkward question, what is the Chosen One? Which is a hard concept to explain without the GP existing. And then, their idea of fixing it, they did a shit job. I really wish the balance team just consulted me for like 10 seconds, and I would have told them, like, you can't make the God Power 4 mana 2-1 instead of a 2 mana 2-2, when the 2 mana 2-2 variety always sucked. It's always going to suck. The Chosen One archetype, the idea of having one creature be everything when there's so many like single target obliterate cards and AoE destruction cards, it's just not viable. The Chosen One's always going to be a meme, but at least let it be like a playable meme. It was never good when it was a 2 mana 2-2 God Power, so they decided let's make it a 4 mana God Power, because you need 2 mana to play the card, 2 mana to use the God Power, and it buffs 2/1. So instead of a 2 mana 2/2, it's a 4 mana 2/1 now. Twin Strike's massive. Oh shit. Wait. It's better than yours. Do we have lethal? Like, real talk. I can do this. The Twin Strike Red Fume might have been huge. And then we go bang, bang. I can't heal. Wow. No way! No way, like Scoobs. Can you believe we won that? I'm telling you, I'm a prophet. I called it. Overkill, and then Red Fume Serum. No fucking way. And we got the Twin Strike too. I love that card. I bought it in Diamond for a reason. I really like it. Can you believe we won that? That was insane. That was actually sick. What's the win? That all happened too quickly during the middle of a conversation. I didn't even get to like... What the fuck? Why is Daily Play and Earn opening up a website now? What is this? Why? Why? You had an in-client version and now I have to log into a website? We're going backwards. Ajut GU, how you doing, man? That is stupid. Why would they do that? What's your back screen? Oh, it's Winnie the Pooh. Winnie wants some honey, but Winnie the Pooh's got... The cheeks are too thick, and the resonant clapping has alerted the bees that she's trying to take the honey. Too thick for your own good. It's like... That happened to me before it went back, yeah. I love that. It makes me giggle every time I see that artwork. My hobby is clapping cheeks. Does that to me sometimes as well. Yeah, the Cadmus card makes a 6 mana creature, so you're a booty guy, huh? I'm actually more a boobs guy, but, you know, I like both. I'm an equalitarian, I can do with both. I want both. Gear that honey pot. Next thing you'll see is the honey pot's connected to me. It's just like, here's the honey poo. Alright, second again, let's go. Boobs are just butt cheeks on the chest, damn. This guy's next level. Boobs are irrelevant unless you're an infant. Not really, because the whole idea of it, if you go through biology, the idea of big boobs is more milk, which means that your kid won't starve. That's the whole idea, and I know it's not completely mass equals milk, but that's the concept. It's a survival mechanism. Fuck them kids. I mean, that's the... I'm just giving you the 414. FBI, this guy. Yeah, I know, right? He likes small boobs and he says, fuck them kids. I'm seeing some dots connecting here. Just playing with your Riles. You don't want them around you. Yeah, pretty much. I'll blame you. Yeah, you're the last person. They'll read the logs. Yeah, Imp is just funny to look at. Yeah. Oh man, this is a rip. I do take 3 extra damage. The only counter to Imp seems to be Pyramid Warden right now. Yeah, it's tricky. Yeah, it's a mirror. The way I look at it is everyone has an ass, but not everyone has tits. So they're more of, like, if you look at the scarcity principle, although, I don't know, the Americans kind of changed that. There's a lot of overweight. But no, you get the idea. We're going down a dark rabbit hole here. Scarcity principle, yeah, exactly. I just wanted to tie in some economics there for the memes. I'm glad you liked it, Riles. Alright, we got a huge play next turn. We went second, and it seems like we're doing okay here. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You don't really spend too much time looking at it, though. You know what I mean? You're usually plugged into it, so you're not really spending too much time observing. You're spending more time looking at the face and the upper body, if anything. I mean, statistically, Lord Jiraxis, it would be unlikely to have both, right? Rarely you can see with both or nothing at all. I don't know if this was Rain... Slaymaster was right here, but we're doing it. Yeah, no, thighs are good too. And hips. Yeah, if you have... Yeah, true. Like Doja Cat. Doja Cat's a good example, but she's also got the, she's got everything. She's the complete package. Damn, dude. She's just like... Some, damn. Doja's perfect, yeah. Just like candy. And she's got a good personality, which is the most important part, realistically. I know we're just sticking to, like, pure kind of physical observations, but yeah. Oh, man. See, even like this, I like it. I'd rather have a woodcutter imp here than have a underbrush ball. In the middle and end of the game, I feel like this card's better. Helps me get lethal a turn sooner. But yeah, obviously he has shit like that. I do see a good Bronze Servant play here. I don't see why not. Oh, you son of a gun. I can't do the draw play, can I? If you can handle her energy, yeah. With the bumps and the humps. While we're at it, Kargas, let's just say the girl is hot on the first date and vibe is fine. Do you eat ass on the first date? Ah, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. You're going into uncharted territory, you know what I mean? How do you even know that? Like, I don't know, man. You'd hope it's clean, but like... you know what I mean? I think that's too... Yeah, nah. I'm not a big fan of it. You people literally eat ass? Literally. I like how you put the word literally there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. Of the whole butt stuff variety. Only after a delicious chili dog. A nice long hike. You fucking funny cunt, bro. That's good. Chili dog. Oh, this is looking bad. Did he remove my weapon with this wonderful cat? I didn't have a weapon, bro. What am I thinking? Yeah, I ain't a fan. Ooh. Jesus, okay. I thought this was aggro. What the fuck? I can promise you now it's over, but the ward would have been nice last turn. Damn! And we still wouldn't have lethal. We'd have nothing. Ah, well. What are the odds he just cheats and goes face? 2 Kargas, 1 Doja Cup. I think saying Doja Cup is literally better than Doja Cat, Frank. I don't even think that was a miss. I wouldn't even go back on that. I think that was hilarious. That was better. Oof. Alright. I don't know how many games we played because they decided to remove the fucking in-game client high score. At least I could see if I'd done 10 games without having to go on a website and spend, you know, 10 seconds downloading the site. Oh, it's so frustrating. They're going backwards. I don't know if I've played 10 games. Now I have to look. I have to click here. I have to load Master Desktop Gods Unchained. I have to log in instead of just clicking the button and having it there. Where is the logic? It's not removed? Oh, what the fuck? What would Kargas do on the first date? Hearthstone's still down. Ah, rip. Oh, why did that ever happen? What the fuck was that? Why is that a thing? So I'm the only one getting this website, this webpage. Next thing you know, all my fucking shit's gone. They'd probably want to just hack me so they can remove me from the game, because all I do is fucking call out their bullshit. Yeah, I would R-Blane. It depends on the situation. It's all contextual, but I'm not against it. I have actually, now that I think about it. In fact, the last girl I saw, that ended up happening. And it wasn't like we planned on it, it just kind of happened. I've gotten that screen? Yeah, I've never had that screen. Okay, just a bug? Okay, thank God. I was like, what the fuck is this? It's a spontaneous vibe, exactly. So a 6-4, I'm okay with that. I want to try this Neferu in a death deck. I really want to try a Frost Queen Neferu. He saw her ass and it was over for Kaki. What is with the ass, bro? I don't like butt stuff. I thought I was getting hacked too. I was like, Master.Gods, what the fuck is this? Yeah, I'm very sus on random shit like that popping up. Yeah. Any tips for TFT? Oh, teamfight tactics? Is that what you're referring to? I'm going for Challenger this season in TFT. I had a lot of fun playing thus far. Is that what you're referring to, TFT? Like all butt stuff, I'm just not a fan of it. Sir? Yes, sir. Yeah, my best advice is don't... Like, you know who actually taught me how to play TFT? Wispsy. That especially, but yeah. So Wispsy taught me something, and it has been the game changer for me. It's made me better at the game by like tenfold, and I'll finally, spoiler alert, get to it. Maybe got back, maybe I should start TFT. So the idea is you just want to learn how to flexibly play the game based on like what you see in front of you. Instead of hard forcing compositions, you need to learn how to just like work with what you've got to the best of your ability. Use the cards you've got to the best of your advantage. It's what a lot of players don't do, and it fails. Like, I used to be that player who just hard-forced one comp that was on, like, a Teamfight Tactics website as, like, the S-tier build, right? That was all I ever did. And then I realized it's not the best way to play the game. And now I work on, like, oh, this is perfect because he can only Lightning Strike here. Man, if only that was in a Nubian. Yeah, you need to know how to pivot. Exactly. But that was the biggest thing. Yeah, the more flexible you are on the auto battler, the better you're gonna have. Like, the better time you're gonna have. I can't really play these. Nothing I can do here but chill. GME to the moon. Lol. I actually bought $5,000 worth of GME at one point. I just like the principle of, like, fucking the, eating the rich. You know, the little guys going against the big guys, it was fun. Yeah, I love the auto battlers. I've been trying to get into Alluvium. Are there comps that are kind of must-haves, like a Threat or Duelist or Brawler? Okay, so look at the S-tier comps. Have something in mind, right? Like, there's a couple obvious, like, stronger comps than weaker. But have, like, go for, like, 4 of the top comps if there's S-tiers. Or learn the top 3. You want to learn a couple S-tier comps. And then you want to flex pick whatever you see. And sometimes it won't even be an S-tier comp. Sometimes when it comes to flex picking, you'll be doing weird shit. Wait, if I give him thing back, he gets nothing from the void. So weird. Damn it, I wanted to go face. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I get Pile Reaver back? Yeah, makes sense. Wait, is this lethal? Wow! That's crazy! That is hilarious. Poor guy. Also, you need to know the most people in your lobby are going to go for the S tier comp, so yeah. Yeah, you don't want to go for the comp that's at the top. I usually go 3 down because most people just read the top one and assume that's the best and everyone hard forces the same comp. I had a feeling trying out Frost Queen would end up being just winning or losing before even coming across her, as she's a 1 in 30. But yeah. The most important thing is understanding threats as well, because they help you flex pick perfectly. Where would I check these? You want to go to Mobalytics, like anything TFT related. I just Google it, like I just go Teamfight Tactic tier list, right? And then you've got Mobalytics, you've got TFT GG, and then you just click one of these, and then you see what they build, and you only want to focus on the carry. So they'll have 3 items on the carries. So Aphelios, you want to work towards those items, and on the tank Leona, you want to work towards those items. If it's a prime tank, it obviously means she becomes the front line and you put your resources into her, because anything you give Mecha Prime, the other 2 disappear, even though most won't understand what I'm saying. Mecha Prime only takes the health of the other primes and puts it on the main tank. It doesn't work well the other way around. You can't make a prime a DPS in most scenarios unless you have a lot of lifesteal. Otherwise it just dies straight away. But yeah, here it gives you all the answers. It shows you want to look for recurve bow in the first carousel. You want to work towards a Ginsu if you can first, then a Giant Slayer second, then you want to work for a Last Whisper third, whilst also looking for these 3 tank items if you can't get these carousel priority items, right? It even shows you an early game comp. Like, learn the top 3, or even smarter than that is learning S tier comps that actually take from other parts of other S tier comps, because then you can pivot even more efficiently. And then on top of that, learning about how threats work and like utilizing threats. There's a lot of threat champions that are really good as like plugins when you don't have like a tribal synergy going. But yeah, and on top of looking at all the S tier guides and learning how to flex pick, learn all the stats of each champion, where they position best, learn all the abilities they do. If you can get all the information possible, you'll have a better outcome in the long term. Yeah, Hearthstone's super boring. There's like a trillion cards for me to learn and I just can't be fucked. I just can't be fucked spending like 300 hours just like reading what each card does. I fought an Alistair and he was maxed. Yeah, that's weird. But it'll do it sometimes. But yeah, that's the idea. And you want to look at YouTube guides of Challenger players constantly. You want to watch Challenger streams. Pretty much, if you want to really climb, it's easy. You just have to dedicate yourself to like the right steps that I mentioned. And if you just follow those steps, you will climb. But most people don't have the discipline to do it. I love doing it because I like seeing progression and I want to hit Challenger. I like climbing. But yeah, there's the answers pretty much. What I've gotten really good at is not just being good at a game. It's like learning how to get good at a game quickly. I played Rocket League for like 2 months and I hit Diamond. I played TFT for 1 month and I hit Diamond 2. Like, you put me in any game and I'll get good at it quickly because I know how to research to get good at something quickly. It's like, if you're cutting down a tree, some people like to swing really like hard and fast and get better at just like hitting the tree as quickly as possible with your blunt axe. But I'm the type of person that wants to sharpen the axe by learning, you know, learn the technique and just do it in one go. You know, time to take Kargas to Vegas. I could definitely make money gambling too. I know a lot of the rules and how to count cards, but it's just not something I'm interested in. Most players don't do this, yeah. I could get really good at poker. I can see myself doing that. Alright, we get to try her out. She'll probably just be dead in one turn and do 2 damage, but... Wait, no. Oh well. Let's see her work. So 4 mana, she's provided 2 damage. Think of all the butts. True. So she provided 4 damage. Oh no. Oh my god. So what? Why did he take a extra damage? Oh, the Skull Scepter. So he took 4 damage to kill a 4/4. Although he did get a value, like a value trade. I don't like drawing him cards. Maybe I didn't even have to. Yeah, I want to try the Frost Queen. She did really good, honestly. She pushed out like 4 damage for nothing. And she traded the board 1 for 1 almost. But didn't trade 1 for 1, so I'm on the fence. As a 4-drop, I'm still thinking, is there a better like card to fulfill that slot? Why is he pinging his own card off? We'll draw first and see where we go from there. Maybe I should have Cursor Greeted the 1/1 so that I could, nah. If opponent doesn't have board, she does minimum 4 and most likely 6. That's pretty decent. A consistent 4 face damage. I mean, here I am using Dangerous Ritual for 4 face damage, and I took 4 damage too. And that's if you don't kill her. So she does like 4 a turn minimum if you don't kill her. So she's got a pseudo frontline, and I think consistently performs by the sound of things. Bro, he wants this so bad. Not today, Junior. Yeah, seems really good to me, Franjack. Seems like a solid pick. And it's an Anubian, so on the off chance I have a Tarkard in my hand and I can trade her out next turn like I did in that scenario, I could have got an extra 2 damage. 1 to 2 based on which kind of thing I have. So I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, hello. This is going to be really sus, but I don't care. Oh, you know what? Even better. Let's just Ragnarok. I was going to Sulfuric, but drawing 4 is sus. But how sus would it be? We have 5 and 4 is 9, so it's not that bad, actually. But yeah, we're doing 8 plus... we're doing 10 damage here. Thanks to Skull Scepter. And look at us heal. We get to heal for like 4 health. 5 actually, or 6 because of the 2 1-drops with the Afterlife. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Make it stop. Yeah, imagine a 5-mana Tuckard and Neff. It's different because Neff has an AoE board wipe and comes back to your hand every turn. They're definitely different. 5-mana Tuckard would be insane. But 6-mana Tarkart would seem reasonable to me because it works off Void. Ceres plus Palace Incantation? Oh, that would be something, but I'd still win. He's only delaying the inevitable at that point. With 10 health against a Skull Scepter, like, I always win that. The only thing he can do to win is weapon removal, which I took from the Sanctum before he could get to it. That's what won me the game there too. We needed more Anubians with frontline. I don't know about that. I mean, back when the 1/1 Anubian from the Heirloom had frontline, I won 34 games in a row. And that was kind of crazy. Everyone was saying like, nah, the deck's kind of like skill-based. And I was like, oh, okay. 1 mana, 2/1 frontline? Lol. Oh yeah, it was 2/1, not 1/1, wasn't it? Was it 2/1? I can't remember. That just sounds crazy to begin with. But yeah, no wonder I won 34 games in a row. And it wasn't on my weekend ranked. It was right after I finished my 18 games, which was depressing. I was 25 back then. Have you done any decks for the Muse 20? I've done a couple, but I've been really slack. I haven't actually done enough, and I'm disappointed in myself. It's just that I get distracted. After I finish my stream, I go and do other shit. And then I forget about the building of the decks, but I need to do it. Yeah, I can't read the rules. I'll get DQ'd either way. So there's no point. But no, I will build some decks last minute, or I'll ask some smart people I know for deck codes. One or the other. Probably both. I'll ask the smart people for deck codes and then build my own version. Bocce. I know he'd have Umber Arrow for sure, which is scary. Oh, perfect. Excelente. I want draw. This is so bad for him. I'm sure he could Umber Arrow, but you don't run it in this fatigue version. We just did like 9. Jesus Christ. I need to draw cards. I don't even know if I'll be able to kill the Vault. We'll see. I can trade Raving and Hero Power. That's okay. Could be worse. We still do 1 damage. 10 damage on turn 2. Not bad. Good size. Oh my god, and here we're just doing 6. Casually just 6 damage. Oh wow. That's so toxic, bro. Wow. Oh my god, dude. Turn 3, he's at 12 health. I want to draw. At this point, I want him to give me draw cards. Seriously. Mm-hmm. I kind of want to Sulfuric and make him draw, but it's no use to me. Oh, Candy Chains. Cool. So this works off cards in my hand, of which I have none. Look at yourself. Yeah, look. What am I going to destroy? Does it destroy the card I draw into? Is that how it works if you draw Candy Chains on an empty hand? That could be toxic. Again, he needs to activate a spell to even get value, which he hasn't done yet. Oh, massive. That's GG, right? I think it procs first, then you draw. That's hilarious. Speaking of dead cards, yeah. Oh, he had Umber Arrow in this deck? That's so weird. I mean, he still takes 2 damage, which is hilarious. Oh no, there's a Candy Chain in my deck. Whatever shall I do? Oh, huge. Honestly, the Curse of Greed was going to give me lethal, right? Oh my god. What a dead hand. And this guy gave me +2 card draw, still dead hand. Isn't the Candy Chains meant to directly counter like combo decks like this? Oh my god, dude. This is actually hilarious. That's No, it's not GG. Yes, it is GG. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's GG. So that's 1 damage and that's 2. Fucking hell, dude. Candy Chains, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, you're right. He cutthroat me. Just to laugh at your hand, yeah. It's like, if I had something good, I would have played it already. Interesting deck, interesting concept, I'll give him that, but completely hopeless. Oh. Is there anything else I can be bothered playing? Yeah, you know what? Mighty Uncle's Control nature deck is insane. It's so crazy. He got like 17 of 18 wins with it. It runs Dionysus too, which Mojo will like. So I think Mojo runs the exact same thing, really. It's weird that it runs Pack Succession over Furtree's Fury, in my opinion. Especially with all the like little hidden units. I don't like that at all. But it goes through Ward, I guess. Everything else is pretty standard. Axelman's like, okay. The only thing I'd change in this deck is the Falling Star. Anyways, I'm going to make a coffee. Close to it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, all the decks are going to be very similar to each other. My first control deck was pretty much that without the Jotun. The Jotun's a little weird. I had the coolest game. I had a game where, yeah, my opponent fatigued me out of all my cards, and then I Dionysus, but I had White Plane to get another Dionysus. Oh. Milk Honey back in the scene. That's what I like to see. This guy used to be like the free-to-play king. He was like the Mighty Uncle before Mighty Uncle. Milk Honey was the guy I went to when a new player was like, I need a strong deck. I was like, Milk Honey. Play this deck. But he's probably just getting his bearings. He hasn't played in a while. Technically, Underbrush Board does a better job here than Impling because you have 3 more health. But the confusion's always there. I don't really care about value. I've got so much value in this deck, I automatically win. Wait, I thought I got... Oh, I did damage to him. That's cooked. How did you get the board? Did you buy or earn it? I earned it through a friend. One of my friends, Pay2Earn.net, actually gave me the board for free. And he gave me a Temnes and a thing. So I got really lucky. It's one of the perks of being a streamer, you know what I mean? You can make a lot more money playing card games like this if you're a streamer. Like, it just works that way. For better or worse. But it shouldn't be the main incentive for getting into the game, or you probably won't make that much because you won't succeed. Stag seems unnecessary in the deck. Yeah, Stag doesn't make any sense to me either. I don't understand the Stag either, if I'm being honest. Yeah, it seems really greedy, but having creatures can also be good. It can be very tough. Okay, it's good to have some other opinions, because I can only speak from my own experience. It can be tough being a streamer, yeah, for sure. But I've been reading this book, Trolland, and I highly recommend it. I recommend it to every human being, not just streamers, but I'll show you the name of it. It's called Atomic Habits. Why is it so shiny? With the music. Oh, oh. Yeah, you don't need to go full-time streaming. Like, I only stream once. Like, I stream like 2 hours a day. Is that full-time? Like, I'll stream for like 1 to 2 hours. It's not that big of a commitment. Is that available for buying? Can I buy that? Would you... How much... Yes, you can buy these. So what you want to do, Fanny Ackerman, you want to go to somewhere like Token Trove. That's where I would buy my trinkets from. You go to cosmetics. I'm going too quickly. So once you've gone to Token Trove, there's a couple blockchain games, Web3 games. Click Gods Unchained. Don't click cards, click cosmetics, and you can find every cosmetic in the game here, except for obviously the new ones that are coming in. Wait, this attacks strongest. I should have pack succession. I forgot it always targets strongest. It's actually a really solid 5-drop. Consistently. Anyways, as I was saying, once you've clicked cosmetics, you can filter by type. Boards, you specifically care about boards. So here's the best board in the game. It's a demigod board. 0.62 ETH, wow. I was thinking of buying that one, actually. Damn, they're back at 1 ETH each. So yeah, this is a demigod board. There's only 336. Then this is the one I think I have. No, Disciple's not the one. I've got the one behind it, Acolyte. So that's the one I've got. I've got the Acolyte board. But yeah, you can buy like any board here. It's cool. And yeah, you can also get some really cool shit. Like, you can get Borbs. I didn't know you could get that for a long time. I thought they were untradeable. Yeah, you can get card backs. I got the whale card back. I'm really fond of this card back. I don't remember how much I paid, but I didn't really care. I just thought it was really cool. Sometimes this card back will follow me into every game like a neutral card that's OP. So I figured, why not? Get him. But yeah, is there any other questions you have? Wow, do you think it is possible nice investment for buy and hold? Not really, and I'm not a financial advisor either, believe it or not. Because it's just cosmetic. A lot of the game's value, like the card's value, comes from the utility. A lot of the value of the game comes from utility alone. There will be some collectors like Strong Hands. There'll be some absolute Giga Chad whales that will probably buy things like that, but most people aren't concerned with that type of stuff. Yeah, I'm a creamer. Let that be said. Yeah, purely aesthetic, it's difficult to put a price on artwork. Like, if the game takes off, it could go up in value, obviously, because, you know, it'd be really, oh my god. But yeah, you get the idea, right? It could go up in value. But I think the cards would go up in value more if the game takes off. So it's all about, you can put your money in lots of different investments or lots of different places, you could just call it. And there's going to be different percentages of return based on what place you put it. Not all places are equal, right? So that has to be taken into consideration too. I found it very intelligent that Mighty Uncle doesn't run Enchanted Vines in this deck, because you don't kill your own cards that way. You can never trust rumors in GU. Yeah, I know. They said they were going to nerf Magic Missile Launcher a year ago. They said this, you know. They say X, they do Y. They say, you know, we're not going to rotate sets out. And you fucking watch, they'll rotate sets out. You just don't know. So yeah, it's a little risky. You have to kind of do your own research. And I heard Imp will be 3-2. Exactly. Right? I thought Imp would be 3-2 just based on common sense. I think 3-3 is too strong, but look, here it is, 3-3. Yeah, there you go, Mojo. Hey, you know what, Mojo? I have to concede, you know? Mojo Crypto told me like a year ago, he's like, they won't nerf it. And I'm like, bro, it's like 63% win rate. They're gonna nerf it. They have some common sense. And they've left it unchecked for like a year, and everyone's complaining about control, you know, war all the time. And it's got a 60% overall win rate. And, you know, I wonder why. Look, you fucking got me, Mojo, I'll be honest. I have to give credit where credit's due. You're 100% right on that call. I concede. I concede to you. Well played. I thought more highly of the company. My bad. I really thought they'd do something there. Fuck it, for the let's go. Huge. This is the best thing about versing Magic these days is nature. They just can't kill you. They can go face with all the reach in existence, and you have like 60 health worth of healing and a hero power. They probably left their common sense wherever they went for vacation. That's funny, I'll be honest. Wait, what do I get back? That was a great turn. Yeah, that last turn was huge. Now I'm trying to get that Juicy Bloom out. He's probably got some way to trade it. I don't care. That's 5 damage my face doesn't take, so it's healed me 5 health. 6. Right? Well, let's see if I can generate a juicer here. That's why I love this. Oh my god, dude. This is why Compost Charm's so OP. It's 2 mana 10 here, which mathematically is insane. And you draw a card. Like, get out of town. And it can be of any mana. If it, you know what would balance Compost a little bit? If it was like you can draw a card between 3 mana and below or some shit like that. Nope. You can draw another Compost Charm, you can draw Dionysus, you can draw anything. And most of the time, just getting any card for free is huge there. But yeah, I've got a bunch of cats. I've got every card back in the game because I'm a collector. Some people like me are really OCD. I have every card in the game, every card back. I like to collect. I won't buy every board though and trinket. That's where my collectors kind of stops. Card backs seem better utility to me. I don't know why, but maybe because there's less of them. I feel overwhelmed if I try to buy every trinket. You can draw a Winter's Bounty too, yeah. It feels overwhelming if I try to buy every bloody trinket in the game. Like, look how many there are. There's not realistically that many, and they're somewhat cheap for the most part, but I think I can put my money in better places. I definitely think the whale card back will be huge. I think every, like, whale will want one of these. Yeah, I still want the whale card back. Exhibit A. I was just saying that. Mojo, you're a whale and you want the card back. Exactly. You want to represent, dude. Plus, how cool does it look? You've got a stream of water and the whale swims up the stream of water as well. So the whale card back really goes with the Genesis boards too. I don't know if that was intentional, but it's cool. The designs on the corners, yeah. Will you sell your board? Will it double or triple its value by the next year or two? These are all financial questions that I don't have the answer to. Now, you can speculate anything. I can see this game being successful in 5 years' time, but in a year or two, I'm not sure. And again, like I said, I don't think boards are going to be highest ROI. I think cards, neutral Genesis cards, most likely will be. It's hard to say, though. There's a lot... You know where I think the hidden gems are sitting right now? I think a lot of the Mortal Judgment cards that are OP are hidden gems in 1 to 2 years' time. If the player base ever picks up, they could pick up too, but again, by how much I don't know. But I think they could be the best bang for buck. A lot of the cards that you'd want to whale have already been whaled, so it's a bit tricky. So that's probably my best advice would be look for some hidden gems that are really high win rate but haven't actually been bought, whaled before. There's no graph that shows them go up like 20x. No, I'm not going to sell mine for 3x. Because 3x of this board... and it's more the... It'd have to be crazy expensive for me to sell. Plus, it's the sentiment. This board's special to me. It got gifted to me by a good friend. So it's not just something I'd sell willy-nilly for a quick profit. So it's really a hard call to make. This board especially, I'll probably never sell. But I will buy a demigod board one day. A Genesis, whatever they're called. Damn, I really wanted the demigod board for 0.5 ETH. I saw it for 0.52 and I got greedy. I was like, I'm not going to buy it. It's just cosmetic. I got talked out of it because my friend was like, it's just cosmetic. And I was like, damn it, you're right. And now it's 1 ETH again. I should have done it. Well, we have the same board. Hell yeah. Is this fucking Weapon War or some shit? Because it looks like Weapon War, I'm going to go for that weapon by swinging with all I've got. I love collectors. Yeah, I'm a big collector. Yeah. I'm a massive collector. Like, I buy dumb shit. I have every Genesis card, right? I have the ones that never get played. I have, like, 0% win rate cards. Cards that you'll never see in the game. And I own all of them just because I like the idea of having them all. It's just the collector inside of me. This could be good. Especially if it's a 4-4. Yeah, because then I can trade this 3 for 5. Can't do it yet. Damn, maybe Falling Star would have been better. Oh no, what is this deck? Is this just aggro? I think it is actually, yeah. He starts off with like 3 weapons. Weapons are like the... Oh shit! No way he's got sharpened too. This is going to be a scary game. I'm glad I didn't double swing or I'd have 4 less health. Bayflame can be very dangerous against aggro war. I think mulliganing for it is bad. What is this curvature? No point trading, but yeah. Do you have other jobs or full-time here in gaming? You have a lot of funds. Yeah. So I have a full-time job now. I do 4 days a week, almost 5, as a mental health support worker. And I play this in the meantime. I've made 11 Ethereum profit just by flipping the cards on the exchanges because I understand how it works. I also like to make money in other places. Like, I used to sell Yeezys and fridges on the side of the road, and pretty much, like, I like making money in savvy places when I see opportunities arise. And I just save it and invest it. I never spend most of my money. So yeah, just kind of doing that has paid off for me. My only crux, when will you start working on physical health? Oh. Oh, by the way, Arvlane, I actually, funny you say that, I booked MMA classes. I'm doing my first MMA class tomorrow. So I booked a local MMA join, and I'm going to be doing mixed martial arts. So on top of just doing gym work every day, I'm also going to do that. Not mainly for health, but just for fun. Okay, there's two choices we have here. Do we go for the frontline choice, or do we go for the weapon removal? This is the tricky one. Because if he has a weapon, by the time we remove it, we're dead. So, I think frontline makes more sense. We're about to bank on this and see if it pays off. But I have no healing, so I need to take the more proactive approach, or reactive. Today was leg day. I was doing it between my daily 10, because G was tilting me. Yeah. What I do is I do those little pistol squats after I finish. Yeah. What about you, Fanny Ackerman? Enough about me. Tell me about yourself. Do you work? How long have you been in the crypto? We'll go one question at a time, but I've got a bunch for you. You have Demogorgons and Therial? Yep. I have 3 Therials. And I gave a Therial away. I would have had 4 Therials, but I actually gifted a Therial to a raffle winner. So, how do you like those apples? If you're playing Fallen Star, Hebner is better than Joden. Yeah, I agree, actually. I agree with that. Yeah, why? Why is Hebner not in here? Oh, this is huge. I don't want to give him 9 favor. Oh my god, I need that to hit. He could have a buffing card, so we need to trade here. And we also need to buy the archer. If we do not buy the archer, he can go face. Oh, he could have Vicious Rend, right? Shit. What do you do for work, Fanny? What kind of name is Fanny? Jesus Christ. No offense. Is that like a name by birth? You have boar? Yeah, I got boars. We have almost the same, so I'm super stock investor, but lately I've become addicted to collecting here in GU, so I don't know. Maybe my heart, I love my collection here, and I just a bonus if it rises. I just wish it holds in value at least. Yeah, me too. I'm not too crazy about it going to the moon, but I just like to maintain value. That would be swell. What are we generating today? Wait, do we have lethal? I think. Damn, what a turnaround. Let's go, baby! He would have won by now if he was using Slayer every turn. Yeah, no, he might have actually, but I would have used Hero Power to mitigate. But you're right. That's the mistake I was trying to point out when I was playing Aggro War. A lot of players go for that creature curve late into the game where they just need to slap that Slayer button. Like, they have so much health, they're not going to die anyway most of the time, and Slayer is important. But the thing is, I was producing quite a board state. This is why this nature deck's unique compared to lots of control natures. You actually create a board state, and your opponent has to spend mana and cards to deal with that board state, as opposed to the regular nature deck that's just wipe the board, next turn, rinse and repeat, wipe the board, but you're never really putting anything on there, doing any damage. How you doing, Blackstar? Is that my last game? No, one more. Yeah, this nature deck's nuts. We're nearly at 1500 MMR. I could easily hit rank 1 in the world with this. Yeah, just for fun. Yeah, same. Yeah, I bought it because I like the idea of playing control decks and having more like content in the game. Yeah. Mythic can be stressful. I am bad at that. That's okay. Damn, we got the PBC with the BBC. I don't know. I cannot confirm that. I love PBC though. He's good vibes. I love hanging out in his chat. Maybe we'll raid him after the stream. We'll see how we go. Based on the fact he's playing Magic, unless he has Avatar Magic, this looks like a free dub. Or he could have Coronet, which would be sad. Alright. Yes, yes, and no. No. Maybe the Blade was fine. I don't think he's streaming. Oh, okay. I don't think he knows who I am. I always change my name. That's the issue with me. You never answered my initial question, Fanny. You're like a bloody politician. What do you do for work, or do you work? I've got a bloody politician over here just dodging the questions. He would. uh. Hmm. I don't know if I have to raise his face or if he's just playing CDM. I do lunges, but I wear a backpack. Damn! Yeah, pistol squats are good, but lunges are awesome with a backpack. What's my favorite trinket? The Borb. I've always wanted it since I was a little boy, but never been lucky enough. I'm gonna just empty my hand. There's no way he out-fatigues me, right? And we've got Dionysus, so let's put some pressure on him. But not enough where he just wipes the board with like a Shape Blast. I also want to buy Therial because I love its art. He's insane, lol. I am price analyst at a ticket company like Ticketmaster. Oh, awesome. Have you heard of Get Protocol? It's like a crypto ticket company. They help with like ticket scalping and stuff like that. The cryptocurrency aspect helps avoid, you know, reselling tickets. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Mine is Telly the Ferocious. Oh, yeah. Oh, that one. The one with all the shiny, like, gems. Have you tried glute bridges? I don't even know what that is. So, no. Do we Winter's Bounty? Nah. I don't mind the Celestial Stag. It grows on me. It's free card generation and a free 3/3 on the board. It's a high value card. You can generate some absolute juices. But I do like the idea behind Hevna Mojo. I like the idea of getting rid of some... What was the two choices we made? Furtree's Fury and Hevna. I think that could also work. Do Furtree's Fury go in the Void as wild creatures though? That would be massive. Alright, so I take a 50-50 ping. If I can hit the target, I can lightning strike it. If I don't, it fails. I could just demo. I'm gonna Falling Star here. Screw it. I can take 7 to the face. I got a Compost. I got a Winters. Next turn we just Winters anyway, right? It's a good excuse. I haven't, but it sounds cool to hee. I'm hoping to buy Therial at 400 USD, but no luck. Yeah, that's a... I don't know. How much is Therial selling for? I'll give you some advice, though, when trying to buy a Therial. I see that you've come to the streamers. That's a very smart decision. But the next best piece of advice... I always spell this card wrong. Where is he? Why can I never spell him? Real. Where's Therial? How do I always spell it wrong? The Fallen. Okay, what the fuck? T-H-A-E. I swear I did that already. AER. So it's at 656. You want to buy it for 400? I think you're dreaming. Maybe if you said 600, I can understand where you're coming from, but I don't know. I don't know, man. No, we're not making Abraxases. That is a bad idea. Ooh. I can practically remove this weapon before it even begins. I don't think you can push 24. I could be wrong. You have to time travel like 3 or 4 months for $400 ethereal. Exactly, grapefruit. But yeah, go to the... What I was going to say is you can go to the trading section. So there's a trading discussion on the GU market. So here's trading discussion, and you can ask, can I have a free ethereal, please? But no, you can ask there, is anyone willing to... But why would someone... I don't know. I don't know why someone would give you a $400 ethereal if they could sell it on market for 650 straight away, or 600. The only way you could buy ethereal would be for like $50 less for 600. Maybe if you know, someone, if you ask, can I have ethereal for 600, they'd buy it. And the reason they'd trade you for it is because the 9% fee isn't associated, but there's a trust involved, which is risky. But without the fee associated, it kind of makes sense where you're coming from. If they don't, we are in toxic community here. I bought ethereal for 480 with the money. Damn, that's awesome. Not a bad call. I remember holding on to my 3 ethereals, and everyone's like, are you going to sell him, like, after the trinket? And I was like, I don't know. Are you going to sell him before, you know, sell the hype? I don't know. I think he's pretty good. I'm just going to hold him. And I did the same with my 3 blades, 3 white planes. I just held them. Oof. That is rough. I need that 7 mana card to come across and wipe the board now. This is bad. This is really bad. Help. Dude, it did nothing. That literally did nothing. Holy shit, help. I'm doomed. Palace is really good. I think I played too slow. I should have lightning striked earlier and then hunting or something. This card is really good against nature without enchanted vines because you've got 8 extra health of just duds and a 7 drop. Holy shit. I run that 7 mana card that like transforms everything, but yeah, this is GG. This is fucked. I can like delay a turn of death, but it's not looking good in the long run. Like, I guess I can go to Demogorgon. Demogorgon Sudden Bloom somehow can't generate Frenzy. Damn. Played too slow. I got greedy and played way too slow. I can heal back to 33, which is cool. So it's not over yet. Oh, shit. Okay. And I can also Lightning Strike. No, it's going to hit the 10-12 instead of the 7-3 now. That's so sad. So Canopy is my only option. Let's see what we draw first. We're definitely doing this. Oh, Wildfire. That's kind of nice, actually. It kind of deals with a couple of these problems. Now it's like Boar. He can do 17, so we have to heal again. This is so sus. Glomdred. Palace transforms your god to a 0/1 snow statue. That would be interesting. Purple is a good color. Yeah, I don't mind purple. Green's my favorite though. I'm surprised I'm still alive, but yeah, this turned out horrible. I let him get away with the city planner. Should have lightning striked it when I had the chance and then huntinged it. But even so, we have no answer to this. 10-12. I like running that 7 mana nature card, deal 15 damage to every creature, and then transform them to 1/1 fruits. I do not mind that at all. It would have saved my ass here. I could have at least swung to the 10 and did that. Whereas now I'm just doomed. Unless I hit a 1 in 13. Yeah, I could hit Dionysus and die. It's only Demogorgon. I only have one card, 1 in 13. Okay. Now we are doomed. It's like, not bad. I mean, we kind of answered the problem. Look at that. With the comebacks. Let's go. If only this had frontline, right? Gloam was cracked and that damn goat, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I could definitely see Enchanted Vines working in this deck. It would have saved me this game. Big time. Because Hunt is only 8 damage for 6 mana. Enchanted Vines is 16 damage for 6 mana. And you draw a card, so... I don't know about Mighty Uncle's choice, but I know he plays this deck better than I do. He would have done more aggressive plays, probably. I played this way too passively. But yeah, the Hevner is a cool idea. But... Oh, was that you? Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. GG, bro. Well done. We have 2... How many wild creatures do we have? We have 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know if there's enough wild to justify Hevner. 10, 11. And that's it, so 11. I don't know if Hevner is justified. Vines plus Boar for City Planner. Yeah, I don't have Vines in this deck, though. And I wonder, is it just better to get rid of the Stag for Vines? Like, do you really need Stag generating you cards? I prefer Vines, personally, but I can understand trying to get a board state, but it's very difficult. I'm happy to do this. I also don't really like, the Falling Star over Fir Tree. Yo, yo to the yo. How you doing, Belzebeth? Belzebuth? I don't know how to say it. Did you see Sifu's list? No. You're the guy to run it? What is Sifu's list? Wait, what are we talking about over here? Just got a pack from Holiday Rewards. Hey, oh really? We got holiday packs? It was Procrastinators first, I think. That must be... Oh, there are packs. Unless this is a core pack and I've just been trolled. I find Warden to be more valuable than Axewoman in mine. Oh, shit! I'm gonna get some bad packs after what I've said in the balance channel, dude. I'm getting some... Oh, I'm getting some Frozen Rest. Oh, okay. I'll take an imp. Wait, 1 pack? Is that all the... fair enough, fair enough. I'll take it, I'll take it. Oh, wait, the imp's like 10 bucks. That's huge. What am I talking about? Yeah, no, I'm happy with that. I got 1 too. Okay, cool, cool. $10 imp now. Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute. That's actually good. We take those. Here comes the dump. You reckon? So how many players got imps? 10% or 18% of players would get imps from a 10,000 packs, so that's 1,800 more imps, right? How many packs were given during... Is there 10,000 players at the moment that were eligible for the packs? Does anyone actually know the data? I don't think we'll get a massive dump. Like, everyone thought fucking Thariel and Blades would dump, and they didn't. It's 10k packs, so there'll be 180 imps, right? 18%? Wait, that's not right. 1,800 imps, sorry. So there'll be 1,800 imps, and there was 10k to begin with, so that just means 1,800 more is like 1... Yeah. 18... Ooh, it's a bit of a rise. 18%. So the price should go down by like 18%, right? People dumped imps yesterday expecting a nerf. Yeah, and people bought like a fuck ton cheap. Now nothing more to dump. Yeah, true. Except for the new imps, the 1,800. Like, technically I could dump this imp for $10, right? So maybe the market will go down by like 18% for imps, but in the long run it will go up like 4x, in my opinion. 10% of the supply, which is a big number. It is really big, but I don't think it'll cause like a massive change, a negative change. But if you rode the wave correctly, you're gonna get value. What's this see-through deck, by the way? I'm missing something. What's Sifu playing? Is it Control Nature? Like a weird Control Nature, or... Oh, he runs Seasonal Rebirth too. That's my guy. And Enchanted. I don't like the United Reinforcements. That's weird. Oh, I see what he's doing. Yeah, this is the meme deck. I've seen lots of people try this. Weren't you trying this, Party Boy, ages ago? The Curious Wisp combo? Yeah, I saw this combo. It's just too slow and inconsistent, but it's funny. It is really funny. And it doesn't stop you dying in fatigue. If you have 9 mana and you have a 1 mana wisp every turn and that's all you have, you take like 6 damage a turn, right? 2 hero power, 3 mana total, play the wisp. You take like 6 to 7 damage a turn with this anti-fatigue thing, so I don't really like this. But it's a funny concept, and he has a 100% win rate, which is hilarious. Yeah, this is my old nature with Photogenesis and Seasonal Rebirth. You can run Therial here. I just think Photogenesis is more fun. 1 bounty. What if you ran 2? Nah, vines, hunts, fir trees, pack succession. Now, I'm on the fence between pack and... I think Falling Star would be better, actually. Pack is straight away, though. Pack succession trades the board straight away. Oh yeah, I run Vine Armor. I saw a control player running Vine Armor and I fell in love with it. Think about it. 3 mana, it does 8 damage for 3 mana, split in 2 damage intervals. It's huge. I run an Iron Tooth, which is sus, but I'm sick of weapons. And this is my list. Let's try it out. It has shitty late game. It could do with like a Dionysus or a Therial instead of Photogenesis, because it's too RNG heavy. Like, what to know what you own? I'm not sure. Or Jason. Yeah, Jason could be okay. You know what's up. Yeah, Imp is on the level of Boar and Lurkers with the same amount of mints. Even if it's only 2,000 more, Boar is like $50 each. That's why I don't mind buying it for like 10 bucks. Even though it's not the best, I wanted to buy it for like $4 each. I wanted to whale the shit out of it, but, you know. They just randomly released the patch notes a day early for no reason. To tell you they haven't changed anything. They did it one day early just to psych me out. I was waiting. I was going to wait all day and night for that patch notes. Oh well. I should have known they weren't going to change anything in the last 2 days for better or worse. Oh shit, if this is control, we just lose. It doesn't matter what combo deck it is, we are screwed. Alright, that's not even worth my time. If I see that hero power, it's over. I'm not getting lethal in fucking 5 turns with this deck. Alright, and there is the counter to control. A nice combo deck. School teachers, whatever it is. Oh, technically I could have healed to 40 health. Maybe I should have given that a chance. I forgot about that Winter's Bounty card. I did forget about that. We'll give it another shot next time. It would have been painful, most likely. I should have at least given it a chance because of Winter's Bounty, though. I'm starving. Ooh. GME to the moon. You die before 6 mana. Yeah, I figured that, right? Most cases, not all. I did not see that. Did you just make instant concede? Is that allowed? Yes. Why wouldn't it be? That game was unwinnable. Like 90% of the time I lose that. Is that allowed? It's not even weekend ranked. Imagine if it wasn't. Anyone ingested in some trial rare chest? Interested, I take it. I don't know if anyone's ingested some trial rare chests. I can give Vine Armor a crack. It's not good against nature, but how many calories are those? The ice cream or the chest? So the way I look at this card is it does 2 damage to the attacker, and it has 4 durability. Like, that seems huge. I shouldn't be eating right from the thing. Whoop. That was a knee-jerk reaction. The tub's too full to be doing that. Vine armor even goes face if they have a relic. Yeah, it even does 2 damage to their face if they swing. 8k calories. Is that how much it costs? Oh, he's gonna barf it. Oh no. Wait, he went face! Why doesn't it do 2 damage? He attacked my face indirectly. Oh, that would be so good if it hit. If he swings with this, it dies though, which is funny. I'd say Magic's weak against Anubians in general, yeah. Grapefruit and I have the same idea there. For the most part, it's too slow. Like, when I played Anubians, I destroyed that Magic deck, remember? Before they even get to turn 6, they're usually dead. Oh, Fir Trees is literally huge here. Oh, but it won't work the way I intend it to. It'll kill the 1-3 and the 1-2, that's it. That's so sad. But it's fair enough. I wish it did lowest health rather than strongest creature, but strongest creature or weakest creature can sometimes be good. You can swing with Relic? Nah, it doesn't count, trust me. If I swing with Relic anywhere, it's only going to do 1 damage to the Vicious Manticore, because there's 6 health on the board. Wait, no, there's 7 health, sorry. So I can only make it 6 health, and Fir Tree will attack the 1-attack creatures. It attacks weakest creature first. But it's fine. Oh, that's where Fir Tree's good now. Now it doesn't attack the armor creature, it attacks the other ones around it. Also, does it count as, like, separate cards in the void, so I get a better, This is kind of cool. Oh, we generated a pack succession. What is the weakness of Anubians? Anything with Void Hate. Like, Light is probably the best. Light's Levy beats Anubians, and, beyond Light's Levy, there's also, Prayers. There's the, what's it called? Thawed Heart card is okay. There's, Healing. You can out-heal them sometimes, but usually it's not the best. Yeah, there's Yukos of the Eclipse. Light is really... there's also, Gleam Weaver, which is really awesome. Gleam Weaver will kill 2 Anubians in the void. And then there's, like, Rain Napper and the other guy, if you can keep them alive, which is almost impossible. Go, Hippo! And it lives, dude. The Hippo is the boy that lived. Getting a solid badger back from my, what's she called? White Plane. Hate when the ice cream's too hard. Ah, Jesus Christ. Ooh, Sunbloom. Okay, we might be fucked. Oh, I can compost demo, actually. Oh, shit! Step Bro, no! Wait, I've got exactly enough to Fir Tree's Fury, but I'm playing a dangerous game. Because if he has Manticore, he wins. So, do we Fir Tree or do we compost? I think we Fir Tree, right? Because there's nothing left on the board. I don't know, man. This is sus. Compost heals me for 3 because he can still do 7, right? So, it's really bad either way. This is crazy. Wait, did we generate Fir Tree? Okay, I can deal with that. Oh my god, this is scary. Okay, we can heal for 2. We can deal 5. Oh, we can Vines? No, we can't Vines. Shit. If I hit the 1-1, I'm gonna be sad. Let's go. No! What the fuck, dude? If he has the Manticore, I'm fucked. All he needs is that 5-mana Manticore. No, I know, right? Jesus, that was a 33% chance. Wait, if he can't kill this, huge. Oh. So we can Vine's hero power jokes. We don't have the health for that. Photo for the win? Nah, not yet. Oh, Vexing Rascal for the win. So we can kill this, this, and this, right? So that's perfect. Yeah, we took out most of the board. He'll have 5 damage. It sucks, but I think it's the thing that sucks the least. I might have to photo next turn, though, most likely. Oh, shit, okay. I can Seasonal Rebirth here. Seasonal coming in clutch, dude. Huge. Make that... But yeah, he can still kill me with what's it called? Sudden Bloom, which is got in the deck. Sudden Bloom and Manticore. Manticore does 5. Sudden would kill me. Oof. We can Vines Pyramid Warden to mitigate the damage. Vines is now sus. We can Photogenesis and do what? Hunt? It's a photo time. I think it's photo time. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. Lucky I can't play that. What does this shit do? Overkill. Deal 5 damage to a random creature. So am I just Dunzo? Oh, step bro. No. Oh my god. Seasonal Rebirth versus Pock now. Not even close. I know, man. It's like, it's annoying, right? Oh, don't hit the front line. Don't GG me, brah. Oh, shit. What the fuck? He wouldn't... The lightning strike wouldn't have worked otherwise. That's so sad. His house lethal anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It's awkward. Damn. It would have been insane if Seasonal summoned the seedlings on your board depending on how much you destroyed. Yeah, it would be cool. That would be cool. When nature, board remover, and maybe another good targeting remover. Yeah, when that happens though, the nature cards are going to go up like crazy. We'll see like a massive nature meta. Yeah, I really do believe that will happen. Nature is so close to being broken, it just needs a 7-drop. When do you still fall from Mythic, maybe down to Auric Gold or worse? Can you hang in Mythic consistently? I fall to Auric Gold, Solar Gold. I fall to Midnight Shadow consistently because I like to play MemeDecks. This is his hobby, exactly. I'm a man of the people. Oh, I could have yeah, I could have got the Moonlight Charm if I got the Iron Tooth, but you never draw the removal when you need it. A meme deck is a deck that's really weak, but you just play it because it's really fun and it's really interesting. I'll show you some after this. Perfect. Excellent. I like that, Riles. Alright, let's go. I think he runs Hevna. Hangry Hippo usually beats me because he runs Hevna. At least we have binds now and hunt. Statistically, this dies, right? Easy. Best case scenario occurred. Heck yeah. Thanks, because G once suspended me for D-ranking. I did not know it's bad. I just copied other players, so I thought using the deck was also detect you as purposely D-ranking. Yeah, I don't do it intentionally. I try to win. It's just hard to win. I also don't understand why they punish D-rankers. There's no benefit to D-ranking. Why would they even punish? Like, it doesn't even make sense to D-rank. Like, what the fuck? They did the system so well that it doesn't make sense. But I mean, I don't know why people would do it intentionally in the first place, is what I'm saying. Like, if someone's doing it, I'm just confused. See, Smurf accounts I can understand, right? It doesn't matter what you call them. They've arrived. I'm just trying to empty my hand. Jesus. Oh, wow. Damn, that's huge. Damn. What the hell do I do here? I can't afford to draw a card, so we're just gonna deal 2 damage. It's a mistake. I'm getting ready for his Hevna. I'm certain he's got it. Yeah, that is insane, Jiraxis. That is crazy. Finally, I can use this bastard. Huge gains from that. Full set of the good Leggies in Shadow now, yeah. Is the Death Mill deck a meme deck? No. That's a solid deck. Board Wipe Death? I'd say it's solid. If I use Form of Power, I can't put to sleep a Hevna. I don't know, this is a bit sus. I bet you any money he's got Hevna. Oof. Druidic Summons. Wait, you got a second pack with Neferu? Are you serious? Dude, that is so sick. That is awesome. Congrats, man. You lose to Aggro War and Combo Magic. I don't see what players today use Board Wipe deck. It is now weak. Yeah, no, it's not strong right now, but everything comes in and out of meta, right? I got 2 Neferus from my last packs, but I mean, let's not make it a competition. Jesus, I saw this coming. I'm scared. He probably just hasn't drawn into Hevna yet. Yeah, I know this deck. I can't forget a deck like this. He runs like this shit and Hevner. Damn, I wish I could hit that. Yes, huge. Now I can Enchanted Vines at least. In before Hevner. Damn, he's really got these lightning strikes set up for me, huh? Oh shit, that's big brain. So it's better for me to hero power before I Enchanted Vines, because statistically there's a 5 out of 6, right? Oh, the vines would have been nice too. Hunt, no. Vine armor. So we hero power first, because statistically it increases our odds, and then we have to vines. Come on, man. Yes, thank God. Oh, thank God. That was scary. That was actually scary. Whew. Dodged a bullet there. But now we just have Hevner, I think, next turn to deal with. Ah, yeah. And there's the real weapon I was worried about. Maybe I can generate weapon removal. Ooh. See what I can generate first. Yuck, yuck, yuck. What does this do? After creature's healed, summon something. What's this? Delve an H card? That could be cool. Yeah, this is kind of a rip turn. Ethereal is better. Yeah. No, I've actually had so many duds lately from this card. It's annoying. It used to be stronger back in the day, but yeah, there's more like silk sprites and weird Amazon creatures now. So yeah, it's not as good, is it? Yeah, I need to get rid of it. Thank you for just reinforcing that, Mojo. It's just consistently underperforming. So yeah, you're right. We'll get rid of that. Trade first and then hero? Oh. I'm hoping that I can kill Hevner in one go with Seasonal Rebirth, but it's looking unlikely. Yeah, it's outdated. I think I told you that it's before. Told you before it's bad. Also, your hand is too full for Therial. That's why people run Dio. Yeah, but Dio, your hand's always too full for Dio. La Buela Fuego. It's a fun card. I thought it's a nice card, but now I'm thinking to sell it again. Do you know if it's a good card? Any advice? Remember, you got to be careful when you're buying cards for investments because you pay 9% fees when you do so. So you kind of have to be. You dump your hand at the very beginning and then play Dio. Yeah, right. Yeah, that makes sense actually, and you can afford to. Ooh. Thank God for this. Give me something juicy. I mean, I don't mind that. I'm so done though, right? La Bola Fuego, it's an okay card. It's not amazing. If you're ever looking for what cards are good, go to GUDecks and check card rankings. It's the simplest way to figure it out. Let's find out. La Buela... What the hell is the name? Card structure. All last 3 days, 30 days. It's not even played in the last 30 days. So that should give you an idea of its strength level. Jesus Christ. What? I just dealt with this Manticore. Why is it back here? I had some success with Photo before I got Therial. Would run 2 times City Planner? Yeah. I don't want a Seasonal Rebirth, a 6/4, but it's looking like a desperate measure right here. What do y'all think? We'll compost first to see if we can draw like a Vines or a Hunt. What does this shit do? No way I have to do this. So sad, but it has to be done. If I do it this way, I think I gain favor, right? So I may as well do it this way. Yeah, yeah. I don't want to take heal, but might need it. Bro, I don't know, but all I know is he's got a Hevna and he just hasn't drawn it. There's no way he's not running Hevna. Jesus. Okay, I'm glad I swung as well. He's desperately seeking out that Hevna, I can tell. We play another, we play the Vine. Natural selection could be useful too. Oh, we could Silk Sprite Natural Selection Hevna. Holy shit. After it has yeah. Huge. I have a second hunt, right? Oh jeez. Okay. Bertree's actually what I need here, like legit. It would get rid of all these little cards. At least most. This is a difficult choice. 6, 7. Damn it. Yeah, it's kind of good, but it's like, I still think I lose. Hevna's got protected, doesn't he? Is he protected and warded? Oh my god, stop it, you. I didn't want to just flat heal because it just delays the inevitable. But I guess flat heal Vine is our next play. He has ward. No, protected? Oh my god, another charm? Step, bro, please. It's either Vine or Underbrush Hero Power. It's a 50-50. I like Vine. Pulled Selena and Bounty. Damn! I like the Bounty, but the Selena is the bad kind of damn. Is Orfeo Champion of Deception just a meme card or a collector's? Just collectors. It's not even a meme. It's too weak. Don't you think it's a weak legend card? It's super weak. It's the worst card in the game. Oof. Wait. Oh, he made the 7-3 big. Yikes. Does he swing? Okay. Look at that. It took 3 for 1 card. I'm pretty happy with its performance, and I can swing into there. Oh, you know, swing Hero Power. Which Orfeo? We're talking about the 3-mana Winter Wonderland. Yo, Saitama. What's Saitama? How you doing, Stodgy? I can find a worse card. Yeah, there's probably worse, but it's the worst in a long time. Yeah, old Orfeo's a juicer. Damn it, this is going to attack weakest. I mean, yeah. If only it attacked lowest health, it'd be cracked. Alright, now we pray, right? We just pray we can hit, like, a god. Yes! I'm happy with that. Okay. Huge! Hit the yes! We hit the 7-2! The double RNG special. Now, Silk Sprite Natural Selection Hevna. Let's go. I believe. It's a 50-50. Let's do it. That stream of luck, yeah. I'm literally banking on this as my win condition. I don't know about stream of luck. He has 30 health and 5 cards. I have 0 health and 3 cards. So I don't know about this whole stream of luck thing, but okay. If I play Dio here, I'm dead-o. Help! Help! That didn't help! I'm too scared to play. Where the hell is my damn super suit? Where's my Dionysus at? Yeah, let's play a meme deck after. You're the boss. Alright, we'll try a meme deck after. Pulled 2 bounties. Oh, that's huge. Wait, Creamer Luck? Creamer Luck. I think I have another Winter pack. See, the one thing they really did right with Winter is they made it fun to open the packs. Each card is relatively valuable based on it being its own expansion. I think they did an excellent job from that point of view, where it was a profitable expansion to buy. That was really cool. It's something we haven't seen before. So they did a lot of really good things on Winter Wonderland, but there's some things that are just like really bad. But it's easy to focus on the bad. Like whether that's how the human mind works. You can focus on good or bad. You get the choice. Damn it, he can do 6 potentially to the 4/8. Doesn't even need to go face. Yeah, I don't run a second 7 mana, do I? If I ran that 7 mana card, we have a chance. I can natural selection and hope I get another 7 mana. Oh no, we'd rather compost. Ares Eruption is not the vibe. I guess we have to do this early and just bite the bullet. Hit the 1/2, please. Wait, it attacks everything until... Oh no, an extra attack. That card doesn't help. So my last card in the game is Dio. In check the card rankings. Why is Therial the Fallen not even top 10? It is. Check the last 30 days. Pulled another Cadmus. That's like 8. Jesus. Wait, he's got lethal here. What am I talking about next turn? That's not even a concept. When a lot of people use the card, it brings the win rate down. Yeah. Okay, so I need to get Therial and a 1 mana removal for the 4/6. There's no... Oh shit. Now there's just no win con. Unless I get Therial, not Therial, Dionysus into Return to Cave. That's my only out here. What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He was my last card in the entire deck. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's the way you want to receive him. Wait. I don't run. Oh my god, I'm a moron. I was waiting for Dionysus this game. Oh my days. That was embarrassing. That's okay. There's the meme deck. This is a meme deck. I need to get rid of Photogenesis. This is literally a meme deck. I need to get rid of Photo. Well, that was funny at least. Alright. No, that's actually a good deck. Where's my control need today? So you reckon Therial? I think that's a good call. Because you can get some Martyr synergy. That's why you run him. Yeah. Why does it never pop up? Yeah, I got 2 here, but I got a 3rd on a hardware wallet. I've got it lent to a friend. Best 9-drop in the game? Yeah, I agree. In terms of value, the AoE, the 9 cards for 1 mana, it's all awesome, but he's too late game for me. I'd rather play Therial and get Martyr value. Martyr into Therial, right? Because a lot of the games aren't going to Super Fatigue. I made one deck. It was like Super Fatigue deck where it had every card that generates another card. It was like, it was pretty fun. You never run out of cards, but then you also never get to play Dionysus. Yeah, my hands are kind of full for Therial. Nah, it depends on your playstyle. I'm going to play really aggressive. Open packs. Oh yeah, what the hell? This is exciting. I don't know how many I'm entitled to, but I'm already happy I got a Impling. Come on, baby! Ooh! Yes! That's awesome. Not bad, not bad. Okay, I'm happy with that. That's another like $8. Hell yeah, dude. Very profitable to be playing the game around now. For those rewards. If you were just here for a snippet. Although I don't know how you earn them. Did you just have to play 10 games or something? I don't know. That's the wrong deck. You got a deck that did well. We'll see. I'll try this one and then I'll try yours next. Oh no, this isn't a meme deck. Yeah, I wanted to finish my nature off and then we'll play Meme Deception. Okay, perfect. I'll finish my nature games off and then we'll play Meme Deception, okay? 1,000 people each day who completed 10 games for 8 days for an 8-day period, or 7, I don't know. So how many cards will there be? There'll be like 8,000, yeah. I think we already established that though. Jesus, the game doesn't want me to play nature. I don't know if that does anything. Or if there's just queue times. I'll call, they're more like coffee times than queue times. I'll go make a coffee while we wait. I'll be back. That little cretin. Balance lock. I love how they used him as the balance lock photo. Are there even 1,000 unique people who play? Lol. There are multi-accounters. And I'm sure they would be earning Winter Wonderland rewards. Maybe that means we get a pack a day. I've gotten 3 so far. Ooh, okay. Nice. I like how they're being drip fed one by one. I've only gotten 2. Oh, I'm still happy with 2, honestly. I'm not going to waste the pip, but I'm going to go hyper aggro. Oh, this could backfire. Maybe I just go double canopy so I don't have to hit the 1-4. At least then we know we're killing something 100% of the time. Yeah. Although now that's a juicer. It's hard either way, I guess. I guess on average it would still trade more than 1 for 1. Oh, hello. Slayer. I could curve out early and go underbrush canopy here. I don't see why not. I mean, it really stops him in his tracks. But now I'm stopped in my tracks. We have no 5 curve, 4 curve sus. Is Peculiar Spellworm a good legendary card? I'm thinking for buying it. No, it's not. Where do you come to these conclusions? First Labella for Wergo and now this. You gotta remember you're giving them a 1-cost spell. That could be like a 7 mana spell. It could be crazy good for them. Like, imagine me having a 1-cost Enchanted Vines. Be nice about now. Oh, does that... Oh my god, I made it stronger. I don't know why I hero powered there. That's actually counterintuitive. It doesn't even do damage if this guy's on the board. Oopsies. Oh no. Oh no, dude. That is cool. I need to try Pyrus. I like this deck. It's really cool, but it's very inconsistent. The odds of having Pyros in a wide board... Oh yes, we got exactly what we needed here. I don't need the card generation, I just need to not have an awkward turn, so I'd rather be 30 health here. And then we go Vines, and then we go Hunt, and then we go GG. Ooh, that's a bit of a problem. If that gets Ward... Oh, it gets Ward and 1 health. I love that card. Alright, he gets that back, and we're back at step 1. Shit happens. I think the Casino Death deck is a meme deck, right? No, not really. Oh, Casino, yes, Casino is. I thought you meant Board Wipe. I think of only one death deck these days that's viable. But no, as a meme deck, yes, Casino is very much so a meme. Yes! Huge. We also have Hunt. He has 7 health on the board though, which is kind of awkward. It's very unlikely we'll... Oh my god, and Ward again? This is over. I think he's just won. Protected and Ward, and he got double Ward on Cunning. That's nuts. I can't even play that. Oh boy. Wait, I should have done this first. I was thinking to take this guy. I guess it turns out to be the right call. Demo will be okay, but not good. What about passive and no creature like? Is that a meme deck? I know, right, Riles? You're a funny cunt. I couldn't see anyone playing Casino. It's like so bad of a meme deck, it's just dead. Ooh, I'm dead anyway. Speaking of dead, wait, I could heal if I don't hit protected. So you can do 6 guaranteed. Oh my god. Ward for the 3rd time. Can we get a ward count on this card? Future 10-10. Oh, and look at this horrible impling pushing him to lethal here. It's such a good early and late game card. I'll tell you what, Underbrush Ball wouldn't have pushed lethal there. Oof. Alright, that's enough. I think I like Mighty Uncle's deck. The creatures seem to just work. Having no creatures in the deck seems to just work out worse. The spells just aren't strong enough to trade the board single-handedly. It's not like Magic. We'll go back to Uncle's deck. Yo, easy options. Thank you so much, man. How's your day been? Yo, yo, yo. Ho, ho, ho. Melee Migs, how you doing? I like these emotes. Is that the Jake and Finn? Is that Finn? I like that. I like the Bender one too. Has someone made an impling emote? I love it. Oh, easy options. Yes, dude. He's on it. He's on the ball with that. That's solid. Imp will either be lurkers or underbrush boar in price. Agreed. Agreed. How many armor lurkers are there, though? I don't think lurkers are the right comparison based on quantity, but I could be wrong. So, how much lurkers are in surplus? There is 42,000 lurkers for $1 each. Wow, okay. I still think it's a little bit better than... I don't know if it's better than lurker. So that's a hard choice, right? It's not underbrush level. So there's only 4 times less. So the imp is $10 on the ding dong dot. And there's how many imps? 13,000. So now that all the packs have been distributed, it went from like 11 to 13. So be it. Yeah, it's going to be difficult because there's 4 times less imps, right? So more kind of it's more tempting to whale as well. Aggro War is also, I think, a better archetype than Deception right now. More supply, I agree, but shouldn't they only be 4x the price, so $4? So therefore, there, the imps should be around the same cost. Going off that logic. Then again, there's only like 10,000 balls and they're 50 each, so it's hard to put a price on it just based on the scarcity. Yeah, those 3 are the same power level in the 2-drop section. Shadow Nef is 2x from when I bought it to replace my gold. Looks like I made money trading it out and buying Shadow and Ethereal. Yeah, good shit. Yeah, I'm not sure if Imp will actually sustain the price. We'll only have to wait and see. I think we can play aggressive. We've got answers. Yeah, all good, bro. I know the last thing you want to do is hang around when you've streamed for a couple hours. You're probably tired. Take care, brother. Thank you for choosing me as always. And I'll see you around, brother. Steamy. Yeah, it's tricky figuring out the price of cards, huh? I don't know. Lurker is really good though too, right? It's got no like damage to the face, no confusion, and it comes with hidden and armor. But it also loses health. The imp doesn't lose health. Lurk has 42k copies. I know, but Imp has 13k, which is like less than 4x, right? Or about 4x on the dot, let's say. Oh, it's an early Dio. And boars have 10k, yeah. So that's my point. Imps and boars are very close. They're only like 3k apart, so the price you'd assume to be similar. But if Lurker's just as good as boar and imp, and there's 4 times the copies, then shouldn't a $1 card only be 4x? Either imp and boar are overvalued, or Lurker is undervalued by that kind of logic, right? Yeah, Lurker isn't as good as them because once you swing with Lurker, it loses an armor, but you can still get a good trade out. You just can't go face with it unless yeah. I think it's a bit of undervalued and a bit not as strong, but it also, yeah, hidden, and it fits the deception archetype really well. Wait, what? Just casually throwing out all my fucking cards, dude. He doesn't want to kill it, because he knows I get it back. Oh, that's bad. That's just straight up annoying. Who's the strongest? Oh, perfect. Doesn't fucking matter. Thank the Lord. Turned out good just throwing my hand down. Yeah, card being a little better makes it way more valuable. That is true. Yeah, imp. Nah, boars are better than imp. I think boars are better because they attack hidden. Although, if you play them turn 1 on an empty board, they're worse than imp. So, the situations. And boar doesn't take 3 health from your god, so it's just a straight up 2 mana 3/3. The only downside is confusion. Otherwise, it's like... boar is just a bit better than imp. And they're hoarded by old Genesis whales too, so they probably have way higher prices. And they're evergreen. The other cards aren't evergreen, so they do have little differences in the super long term. If you rank Nappa, Imp can kill you from hand. True. That is something unique to Imp, I agree. That was bad. Now I'm going to overdraw. I didn't realize I had hero power mana. Whoops. Whoops. We have double demo Dionysus Winters, so I think we're fine. But yeah, we're overdrawing. How many cards down are we? He's at, it's hard to 16, we're at 16. Okay, that's fine. Oh, he killed everything, which means I get a yeah, I didn't left to right properly. I get a 1 mana 1/1 back, I think. Oh no. Wait, I got nothing? That's odd. So sad just throwing cards out. Why? What do we mean by evergreen in long term? Even demo can get nerfed, right? No. So evergreen means they can't leave the rotation. So it means no matter what, they can't rotate Genesis cards out of the main playable format. That's what evergreen means. And it can't be reprinted. That's also the other part of evergreen. So it means that it can't be reprinted. Because, I don't know, maybe they can rotate Genesis out, right? But it can't be reprinted. Every other expansion can be reprinted, although I don't know why they would. I don't know why that would be a thing. Friend of a friend. White Plane wasn't in the void yet? Ah, my bad. Okay, so... where is it now? Oof. I mean, Vines would be really good here, actually, right? Yeah, fuck it. Deals with like everything nicely. Oh shit, we're gonna overdraw. Why do I keep buying from the Sanctum, dude? What do you mean it can't be rotated? Like they will try the best to make Genesis count as much as possible at all times? Yeah. But also, there's different ways the game could go down. We could go down rotation format, like Hearthstone, where there's a wild mode, a standard, there's a, oh my god. There's like a couple different modes. What am I doing, laddies? This does seem like a compost turn, though. XD. Yeah, so I don't know if we'll get rotated or not. That's a different debate, actually. But I'm talking more about reprinting. Just stick on that subject, I guess. They can't mint any more Demogorgons than what already exists. Comprende? What? You just like candy. I need a bounty soon just in case he's gonna whip out some like OTK school teacher combo. Oh, I misplayed. I should have swung twice and archered first. Whoopsie. Actually, yeah, archer's better than hero power, right? I mean, the healing's important, but I don't think we're lacking that. Yeah, the tricky part is even getting to Dionysus. You usually win the game before Dio, I've noticed. Ooh. This looks like a Vinebound turn to me. She's just like candy. Oh, man. I think he'll put Safeguard on face, but imagine a Sudden Bloom with this 10 damage. Holy. Is he just going to put all his spells into a 10-12? I think so. Ooh. Does he have the last... Oh, he does. Damn. Jotun coming in clutch. Yeah, it soaked up a lot, but it didn't actually do too much. Demo is good, but I can't hero power demo, so maybe I just go this dude. Yeah, I can see why he FF'd. Card draw magic against Control Nature is so depressing. They will not bypass the Pyramid Warden, right? For example, next upcoming set, maybe they can print a Super Warden 1 mana to cast with 2/6. They can do that. So they can do that, but the community is very on the ball with shit like that because they financially invested in the cards. Yeah, that's called power creeping. And there becomes this huge philosophical debate, right? I shouldn't be doing this if Arblane's around. But yeah, there's a philosophical debate about power creep. If you don't power creep, then there's no exciting new cards, you know what I mean? And if you do, then you ruin the Genesis promise. So, oh god. So you can't win, right? You just can't win. Just like me whenever I do anything on this bloody stream. Alright, anyways. Light. We can play some meme decks now. I'll show you a meme deck. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I wonder if crypto games can actually be successful, because there's heaps of like hurdles that no one's ever had to go through compared to other games, right? And they're gonna cause like an impact on the actual overall quality of the game. There's a super like fascinating complexity to crypto games. And I don't think people have really like scratched the surface of it. Like if you... Oh, that's okay. I'm sure it was very similar, right? Soon, right, in a way, Genesis are not real evergreen, that said. Yeah, technically, if we're being technical, then nothing's truly evergreen, but they might follow the promise, they might not. Here's the other conundrum, Fanny. There's only like, you know, 3,000 copies of Demogorgon or 4,000. If the player base goes to 500,000 players divided by 4,000 cards, there's going to be this huge elitist community, and everyone's going to be salty that they can't actually compete at the highest levels of tournaments and ranked weekend because of these whale cards. Now, it'll either go two ways. It will cause players to quit, or it will cause players to stay and try and build their collection to the point where they can buy those crazy OP cards. They're the two things that, you know, we could go down greed path, where it's like you want to get those good cards so you can compete at the high level, or we'll go... There might be a massive barrier where players are just like, I can't be fucked, I'm just going to play a different game, where skill is the only factor and I don't have to worry about financials. Because most people aren't financially, you know, millionaires. And so it becomes really interesting. Ironchads now. I whaled Ironclads ages ago, but then, yeah, it didn't work out as I anticipated. And they got rid of Face Ward. That's when I could see things were going backwards. But yeah, so I love thinking about these concepts because they're relevant to, you know, everything we do in this game in the long term. I love thinking about the long term and thinking about solutions, because if you don't think about these things, then you hit those hurdles and you have no solution to it, and then everything turns to shit. Yeah, it sounds scary if you're just here for business, right? And it's worth keeping in mind, right? You don't want to be in a game just for business. How do I go back in the stream where Kargas is... Oh my days. Oh my days. You can clip things, but I shouldn't even be telling you that. And what he'll do is clip the spoon licking and crop him on it. You just crop a photo of him, and I'll just be holding Arvlane while I lick at him. And it still should, in my opinion. I agree. What do you think a solution to power creep and protect Genesis is? There are some there are some kind of solutions, but I don't know how long term you can do it for before the game becomes hard to create new concepts and content. One idea you could go, yeah, power creep, no. So a solution to power creep he's saying, not a solution to Genesis problem. Because that isn't a solution to the Genesis problem. That creates the power creep problem. That's the solution to the Genesis promise, but not the Genesis problem. That becomes the Genesis problem of itself, right? You piss off all of the people who decided, like, I'm going to buy these cards on the notion that they can't be power crept and they'll stay relevant, right? Don't get me wrong. You're right. You're right. It's a loophole through the promise, but it is a problem of its own. That's the issue. It's not just the solution. Now, the best solution I can come up with... Yeah, but then you're gimping the new expansion. The best solution I can come up with, I just don't know how sustainable this is creating cards like School Teacher and Over the Line, cards that actually synergize with old expansions, but obviously make them not so OP. Like, School Teachers are at a point where they're not so OP and it's okay to have them, which is what we kind of want to see, right? So those are the kind of answers I would see towards the problem, is create cards that are not as good as Genesis, but better than whatever's out, or just as good as Genesis. You know what I mean? There's multiple card slots. You have 30 card slots in a deck, so you can make multiple OP cards, and they can go alongside Genesis. You just don't want to replace Genesis. As long as you can make a card that goes along with Genesis without replacing, you've done a perfect job. But now the conundrum becomes, how consistent can you do that before you run out of cards that match up with all the Genesis cards, right? Because everything is finite. Although with 5 notes on a piano, you can create millions of different tunes, so maybe there is enough room for flexibility to print cards alongside Genesis without power creeping them. See, I would say Imp is a really good example of where power creep has gone right. I don't see the Impling as a bad card, like, to the game's health. I just think it's a decent card and it's playable. You've created a meta card. That's the goal with every card you make in a very small expansion. Bigger expansions are going to have weird meme cards and shit like that, but with a 20 card expansion, you'd expect quality over quantity. That's just me, at least. But yeah, that's my answer. That's the best thing I've thought of, is just create cards of similar strength. And that would be a way of upholding the promise. Other than that, it's a tricky situation. I don't think their job is easy at all as a balance creator, so I have to kind of hold some kind of regard towards them, and I can't be too mean, but some things are a little silly, like 30% win rate cards passing through. The new set is super balanced out the gate. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's a lazy way of doing it, in my opinion, Mojo. It's like, I could make all the cards 20% win rate, and you could say it's super balanced because it's underpowered. But underpowered isn't balanced. Underpowered is also unbalanced. It's just the other side of unbalanced. I want you to be a part of the GU team. I appreciate that, Fanny Ackerman. I did apply for a job, and I know I would be an asset to the company, but my biggest problem is I speak my mind, and I also do just talk a lot of shit. And when you combine those two factors, you become a brand risk. But if I did work for the company, I wouldn't obviously stream the game, and I wouldn't talk about my opinions openly. The council's just a meme, to be honest. I don't think the new set is underpowered. I agree, not all of it, but like 10 cards are below 50%, which is fine, because metas do change. But I don't like the idea of having, like, you know, 25% of the council of paychecks. What are you talking about, dude? You get paid like 5 cents in gods. It's operating. I don't think they should give money towards the council because it de-incentivizes like genuine people who want that position, but I don't know. Actually, it's better to make it OP first so people buy packs and nerf it later. Yeah, you could do that. It is scummy though, right? It's scummy if you do it intentionally with that in mind, and they used to do that like crazy. Like, they'd release cards like 6 mana, 54 stats. Because we need a little controversy, because it feels so empty without me. Yeah, I don't think the paychecks are necessary. I think if, like, we win if the game wins. I think they realize that, right? I want the game to win more than anyone else. I've invested so much money that I have, like, a vested interest in this game's success. I don't need extra money to help out. When the balancers come in and ask me what I would change, I give them an honest answer because I want the game to succeed. Except Brian didn't come in during Winter Wonderlands and ask me what I'd change this time, which I was very disappointed about. Damn, they pay the council, they pay them 500 gods a month, I think, which back in the day was like $1 a gods, which was okay, but now it's 25 cents, so what's that? 25% of 500. So 100? No, that's more 125. This looks like the... Remember when they made a core card so OP that the entire community demanded they nerf it, and it was not like that for 1 week in ranked? Yeah. Dude, we had like Enduring Shield for like 6 weeks, and Call to Arms for like another like 4 weeks. We had like War Expansion after War Expansion, and after that, they released fucking Rolling Thunder, which was 6 mana, summoned 3 Thundercallers, and each Thundercaller would buff itself for 1/1, and it was 54 points of stats or something for 6 mana without Frenzy. It was like crazy. Yeah, Enduring Shield was ridiculous. 2/2 with Blitz and Protected. Call to Arms gave every creature in your deck Protected and 1 health, and you drew a card. It was so crazy. These people don't understand the War Expansion, and now I just see more War cards dominating. I'm like, I'm sick of it. Then Dio, yeah. Oh my god, I think someone got fired from the balance team after Rolling Thunder and Call to Arms. As we said, Orfeo Champion of Deception is a crappy legend card, and it's not Genesis. Can they buff it a little? No, that's the worst part. They locked the expansion before they play tested it. It was very bad decision making to lock an expansion before actually getting the playtesting data, or just ignoring the playtesting data. Like, the fact that like these cards are shit, but we're leaving it that way is like, it's sus. They've acknowledged it's bad, and they're like, it's bad, but you know, bad luck. And this kind of style of me explaining what's going on is why I'm not on the balance team. You got to be an ass kisser, and you've got to put a public image up, and I do that if I'm being paid. Like, when I'm doing my mental health support work, I'm the nicest person you'll ever meet. But it's all situational. Looking back at past shenanigans, I'd say they did good this time. Yeah, look, It's hard to just look at things one way comparatively if they've done well. We need an Echo Caster, bump this out of hand, and then we're good to go. We just need our 2 and 19, 10% draw. It should be like a 2-2 card for me, or at least 1-2 or a 2-1. Yeah, so you don't want to make Orfeo 1-2, and I'll explain why. Because then you lose anti-fatigue, and it's worse for you. Because the card has poison, you want it to have at least 2 attacks, so that it can go over front. It can go through armor. Orfeo can't even go through an armor lurker, right? Which is depressing. It can't go through a guild enforcer. It can't go through anything with armor. It should be able to penetrate armor as a unique mechanic, or it should be able to do something interesting, but it's just not. But having 1 health is an advantage to the player, not the opponent a lot of the time. Obviously, like, there are tracking bolts and things like that, but being able to ping your own Orfeo, return it to hand, and play it again is like anti-fatigue. So there's value to that too. It's good. It's just questionable. Like, it's really, they did a really good job, but then there's some cards that were so obviously in need of, like, help that it just it puts a bad taste in my mouth. Like, they did an excellent job comparatively, but there's just so much potential there that they didn't address. And it wasn't, like, really difficult to figure out either. It was pretty straightforward. Oh, that's a 1 mana 7/5. I don't care about the 2/12 anymore. Okay, I think we're good to go. Caroline. I'll show you the combo, Fanny. Get your Fanny ready for this one. It's lazy not fixing Selena and Orfeo. Agreed. I think that's just laziness, but I don't think it's laziness. I think they were on holiday, and it's not the balancer's fault. It's whoever decided, let's all go on holiday and release an expansion. And the thing is, it's really stupid and naive to think that you can balance an expansion before it's actually been play tested. Like, you can get it perfect before it's even hit the field. That's really naive thinking. You cannot. You need to see how it plays in the field. You're not going to think of every possibility, right? It's just very naive to be like, ah, this is my best work. Yes, sign it, ship it, and flip it. I think that's very naive. Oh, I'm not sure who used that Rune of Strength, but I'm taking no risks here. Smell like boo, boo, boo. So now Echo Caster for 1 mana brings back Toast to Peace, and we can do this infinite times. Yeah, a slight buff is not complicated, like a brush stroke buff. There's a lot of brush strokes you could do that wouldn't change the... Like, if you gave Orfeo 2 attack, the win rate might go up 1%. Like, I don't even think that would make a difference, but it'd be nice. To divide. Even if you gave Orfeo Ward, I think he should have 2 attack and Ward, honestly. I would like to see Orfeo with Ward instead of... See, this is the really OP thing you could do to Orfeo. That doesn't make him OP, but it makes him somewhat playable. If you gave Orfeo Ward, it means your opponent can't tracking bolt him at 1 health. But if you decide to ping your own Orfeo for an anti-fatigue mechanism, you can do that. Whereas if it's 2 health, you lose that. Whereas Ward you can go through your own Ward. I think that's really smart. But obviously I think it's smart I came up with it, right? There's a bit of cognitive bias for you. Roses really smell like... Oh, Selena, dude. Selena's interesting. If all of the Selena's things were Amazons, it could be really good. Or if all of them were wild, it could be good. She needs... Yeah, there's little things you could do that would make that card good. And seeing it 10% under the win rate where it should be, as a legendary especially, of an expansion of only 20 cards, you'd think that would be done for it. Just a little brushstroke in a positive direction. But yeah, especially for a legendary, you'd expect them to at least be as good as fucking core cards. Like, Jesus. Let alone Gen. Roses really smell like boo-hoo-hoo. Yeah. Once I get to 9 mana, I can destroy his entire deck. This is the funnest part. Party shoes hardly acting naughty. So here's the cool part, right? Dearly Departed obliterates a creature in your opponent's hand. So what I'm going to do is play it every turn for 4 mana and a 5 mana Toast apiece, and I'm going to eat his entire hand. Is the new Orfeo in the Winter Wonderland's better than what? It's the worst card from the Winter Wonderland set. If she has Blitz, she can summon extra 2/2 on the same turn. Yeah, true. Yeah, that might be too strong. Don't smell. Yeah, roses really smell like This card used to be huge. Fanny has been talking about OG Orfeo. Yeah, I didn't realize that for a while. OG Orfeo is great. He's amazing. He's literally the Winter Wonderland Orfeo, but better. He's 0 mana. He's got backline, deadly. Like, he's juicy. The whole anti-fatigue Orfeo is cooked. Giving anti-fatigue to a god, like an archetype that already has anti-fatigue seems pointless to me. We already have Flip. I mean, it's better than Orfeo Champion. Yeah. No. Orfeo is way better, but they're both eh. Yeah, he's 0 mana. This guy's 0 mana with poison. You only get one of him, though, which you could debate is not as good. But against aggro decks, they're playing 1/1s, and you're playing one creature per turn. It's too slow. Yeah, true. That's a good point. I need to destroy something like this, right? This is important to destroy because it's got a empower mechanic. It's not just a creature. That roar doesn't bother me though. Selena Trash just pulled it. Oh no, Selena's great. Selena's really good. Poor guy. Ooh, actually, misplayed. Here's the fun part, okay. I never swam. I don't know how they are floating. So we just chill, we take like 3 to the face. This is where it gets fun. Now we're playing Echo, Dearly, and Gleam in the same turn. Tried it once from Jason. This is the first time I've ever got this combo off. It's a misprint, it's supposed to be 5 mana. What's this? Crash is an understatement, yeah. I don't expect that from the Legendary, especially... You gotta think, these balances usually balance 100 different cards. What do they do? Put them through an RNG thing? Like, surely you can realize Orfeo's no good in fixing. You only got 20 cards to pay attention to. I don't expect any balancer to get it right in the pre-balance, but in the post-balance you have so much data to work off. Give me 1 week and I could fix those cards, you know, with the data. Nice. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, if I had an elite team, like, give me, like, the top 20 best players in the world, it's just free real estate. But also, just piloting a deck might not be enough. You still need to understand the creative nuances. Yeah. Here I am. This is where the fun begins. In Malibu. What are we gonna gobble, boys? That Pyramid Warden's looking juicy. So here's the combo. The only problem is he gets infinite Madame Denholms. But yeah, so 12 turns later he'll be dead. Is GU Mobile now here? Where you? It's like you've come from an alien planet to Earth. Yeah. Did you just start playing the game yesterday? I thought you said you collected Genesis from like years ago. Or are you a new player, Fanny? I'm not. Maybe I'm wrong. Are you a new? You must be a new player. I'm wrong. Okay. For some reason I thought you were an old player. Okay. G Mobile is coming out in the first quarter. G Mobile will be out in by March, by the end of March, March 31st. The name looks familiar. He's probably away from the game for a few months. I'd say more than a few months, but yeah. Yeah, my bad, Fanny. I read they are here, but I'm looking to download, but nothing. Yeah, no. So there is a what's it called? Like there is a version of the game out, but it's not completed. It's not for like public release. There is a trial version, and I think they're giving some people early access to it, but the mobile version isn't out. They said it will be in the first quarter of 2023. Now, 3 months makes up 1 quarter, so I assume March 31st, but knowing the way most schedules work for most companies, you can push it 2 months extra maybe, so I'd say by May 31st we should have it. We should have our first version of playable mobile. I'd expect it by May. Think about is you. I can't believe I won that game so easily. God damn, baby. That was the first time I've ever won with this deck. When I think about is you. Also, it's good to see you, H-Pain. I saw you chiming in a little earlier. I didn't get to say hello properly. I was kind of in the middle of a rant. Council paycheck. Oh, we got Chad. This is Nature and Light are the best kind of opponents when you're trying to get this deck to work. The first 5 turns is just stay alive and play it as if you're playing like a control deception / aggro, and then you switch it into the toxic gear mid game. Think about is you. I'm gonna whip this out. Maybe we can get him to spend 2 mana on a Canopy Barrage. I'm pretty happy with this. Gives my Armor Lurker more survivability. Oh, goddamn. I guess that didn't work in my favor at all. I can Iron Tooth now. Okay. Iron Tooth putting in some work, boys. I'll say goodbye. Alright, we've got one piece of the puzzle. We need a Gleam, a Toast, and a Echo Caster. It's good fundamentally, but I will still play in PC, but I don't feel there will be a huge pump of players, or you think otherwise. I'm the same as you, Fanny. There won't be a huge pump of players because there isn't the right infrastructure for that to occur in the first place. Like, cool. Like, I get it. You got mobile, that's cool, but how many people know about the game? Nice package? Oh my god. Do you know what I mean, though? Call me an Amazon employee, dude. I got the package, dude. I got the package. But yeah, more to my point. We need the game to go into like a bull run to get any exposure at all. Like, no one even understands regular cryptocurrency, let alone a niche cryptocurrency game on the Ethereum blockchain. To us, it's common knowledge, but to the majority of people, it's under the radar completely. So you'd need marketing, you'd need a really solid team and a solid game and solid new modes like sealed mode. You'd need a really fun game. We're almost there on the fun game page. I do find this game super fun. And yeah, we need a bull run and we're good to go. But there's a lot of things we need to prepare for during this bear market. And mobile alone isn't going to do it. But it is one piece of the puzzle that we desperately need. Yeah. Ooh. I will trade here, just in case he has Wildfire. I say just in case like he doesn't run it. I understand cryptocurrency. I wish you were everyone, Mojo, and then we'd be moon boys. Yeah, they really need to market. I don't think they need to market better. There's a time and place. With the kind of the vibe around NFTs right now is that they're all a scam. People that don't actually understand utility NFTs, I don't understand crypto. I understand monies and how to spend monies. True. But yeah, like, for the average schmo, it's very complex. Oh, you son of a gun. Why did it have to trade there? I get gods, I spend gods. Ooh, wait. I just stole that. Ooh, maybe I kill the 4-2 big brain and I steal a 7 drop. But that's a 1 in 4, which is 25 percentages. Yeah, it's tricky. It is a tricky one, I'll give you that. I do think this game will succeed in 3 years' time, but it's about playing the patience game. There are bull runs where you look back at the cards when they were like $1 each and then they're like $500 demos. I've literally never seen an ad for this game. I have actually. But there's no reason to advertise in a bear market. I think it's a waste of money. I think you're not getting bang for your buck. No one's going to actually care about the ads during a bear market. Of a new player, yes, Fanny. I made it to Mythic with the $0 deck, so if that doesn't prove it, I don't know what will. But yes, it is 100 and... I have a YouTube channel actually where I show my climb to Mythic on a free-to-play account. So if you're interested, go check that out. And the rank 2 deck in the world is a $20 Drelimar deck. $20. There is a chance, but they have to grind. No, you can literally do it with like a good $20 to $50 deck and insane piloting skills. You can do it. Can you share the link? Which, yeah, I could do that. I keep getting the same cards over and over again. Ever get lonely? Give me the echo, please. I don't know if I want to play it because then there's less cards I can flip back and forth. Yeah, I got it somewhere. Remind me after this game and I'll send it to you. I made it my tournament deck actually because of the Genesis and things. It made sense, right? So for the Fake Muse tournament, I just took my free-to-play war deck and added some like imps to it. That's like it. That's kind of what I've done. My free-to-play account hit Mythic in a week. Damn. There you go. I hit it in 14 hours. Not to like kind of one-up you, but it is possible to hit Mythic. I did it in 14 hours. That's more the point I want to make. I've done it in 7 hours, or 6 hours and 52 minutes before in a different meta. It depends on the meta you play as well. Okay. I can't believe we're still alive. I need to emphasize this more. He did it in a mankini! 14 hours from the lowest rank, yes. So from... But that I've done it in like either 7 hours and 52 minutes or 6 hours and 52 minutes. I'm getting forgetful. But I've done it in like half the time. But it took me 14 hours this time, so the game has gotten harder for zero cost decks. I did it back when War was like broken. In a mankini. Bruh. I just want to get the Echocaster. All I need is like a toaster piece at this point. Like, dude. I do the same thing. I told you that I never would. I'm just buying this to stop him getting it, realistically. As opposed to now when War is broken. No, the thing is, I did it during the 14-hour contest before, like... The thing is, War... You gotta remember, I did it on a $0 deck, Riles, so that means no implings, so I don't have the same advantage that regular War decks have. Hey, Shushu, how you doing? How's your day been? That's insane, there is no excuse to say this game is imbalanced. Scarecrow argument a little bit, but... There's no excuse to say it's not accessible to free-to-play. That's what I would say. Imbalanced? That's a different story. Johnny Kagi. Yo, Okaga sins. Oh, shit. How you doing, Rhinelian? Kamusta ka, Rhinelian? So, I get Tate, I get Top G, I get Johnny Sins. I'd love if they had a blitz mode as in chess. Oh, bro, I would love that too. I'm a very quick player. You should be in Guinness World Records, not a whale. What for? In the Guineas? I nearly was in the Guineas Book of Records for high jump. I had a high jump of 1.90 meters as a 16-year-old. What is the high jump record for 16-year-olds? Maybe I am. Maybe I should be in there. Because you already know I'd be jumping to conclusions all day long. Shit. Can I use that? Not really. What are we pushing back? Probably the 2 attack, 1 cost. We still desperately need toast apiece. That's not gonna happen. Did you hear the character? Oh, I didn't get the 13 favor. What am I doing? I didn't attack. It is 2.33 meters. There you go. For a 16-year-old, yeah. Look, 1 meter 9 is decent. It's taller than I am in height. I'm 1 meter 85, and I was even shorter when I was a kid. Can we get t-shirts with your face that say, put it in your car gas? I like it. I like it. That's funny. I'll put it in car gas. that at least, there was some segue to it. Oh shit. You guys make me laugh, dude. You know what doesn't make me laugh? These fucking drawers, bro. Where is my toast piece? Is there a face palm? I could toast here. No? Is there a face palm emote? There should be one. Oh, that's got frontline. Do we just whip this one out just so we can get rid of the shit? We're not gonna play more spells. How many have we played? 1, and that's it. Whatever. I need the tempo. I'm getting rid of the Veil Warden in case he gets it back from Pyramid. Now he can't. Shoo Shoo. She doesn't answer me, does she? I asked how you were doing, Shoo Shoo, but that's okay. Just like all the other ladies in my life leaving me on red. Nah, it's fine. Is there a facepalm emote? And because I need it for this chat. True. They should also have daily, weekly, monthly, and all-time achievements to make you a little less monotonous. That would be cool, Micaiah. I mean, Hearthstone does the whole achievement thing really well. But maybe they don't want to get sued. I don't know. What are you waiting for? Where's Mr. Destructoid? They have daily and weekly stuff. Yeah, I like the gods, but he's talking achievements. It's a different kind of thing. I do think the daily and weekly stuff's really cool, and I'm a big proponent of it. It's something they've done really right, in my opinion. How have we statistically avoided 2 toaster pieces when we've flipped like 20 times in a row? Someone, I got 2 extra WW packs today. I guess what I would do is complain in the help channel and get those refunded, get them taken off your account. That's what I would do. Oh, come on, bro. I'm being sarcastic. Keep it to yourself. But congrats. You think daily gods are sustainable long term? No, no chance. Don't get me started about gods token, bro. There's no tokenomics. It's not like what is the tokenomics. It's just a sheer lack of tokenomics. Love me like you do. All right, this is it. The last stand. 5, 6, bang-a-da. I'm dead as fuck. Dude, we went through like 17 flips with 10 to 20 cards left. Couldn't find a single toaster piece the entire game. You know, I really wish Flip would put the card at the back of your deck. I wish it was like a foresee mechanic. I really do. It'd make me so happy if it pushed it to the back of your deck. I swear to God. It would make these combo decks more consistent. Yeah, we need portraits, icons, music. We need god syncs like sealed mode. We need something. We need actual forging incentives for diamonds so people actually spend their gods tokens they earn. Dude, there's like 10,000 players and 500 million god tokens. The ratios are not there. The amount of tokens outweigh players and outweigh the actual utility, since cards cost between 0.1 to 0.3 to 0.7 to 1.5 gods. You don't even use like 1% of the gods tokens you earn to forge your cards anyway, right? And forging past Meteorite is no ROI, so if the token had a sink, the tokens would be more valuable and forging would also be more consistent. But then again, you know, there's always that ratio of like, if the token's valuable, do I want to spend it forging? Then the card would have to have value too, and cards would have to be scarce to find. Deforging is also an awesome excuse to sink tokens, and token fees being reduced if you buy and sell in the the gods and IMX tokens would be another good utility, but we've said this millions of times. The IMX tokens are a real weird one. They don't give you any utility. It's the same shit. They just don't actually think about the tokenomics as an important factor of the product. They could give you free NFTs from every new project based on how many tokens you had, or it could put you into a raffle for an NFT of new like, it's good for the NFT, it's good for you because it gives you awareness of what NFTs are coming out. You'll actually pay more attention to it. So it's good for the company giving away, like selling NFTs, and it's good for IMX because it makes the price go up. Yeah, right now it's just like wash trading and they make money off the fees. Pretty much they created... It's like me going out into my backyard and, you know, digging up 500 grams of dirt and then just giving it back to the community for real money. But I can just make this shit out of thin air pretty much. It's found everywhere. They made IMX token out of thin air and they traded it for real money. So they're winning, but the player needs to win as well for it to be sustainable. You're about to D-rank. Would you like to spend 10 gold? Oh my god, Arplane. Oh, that is hilarious, cunt. That is actually hilarious. That would be funny as... Oh shit, what up? I mean, that is low-key smart. Then all the whales would be in Mythic. Oh my god, dude. And then all the... Dude, that would fix the problem for new players. They wouldn't be like, dude, I keep going against these Auric Gold whales. Dralamar still works? Yeah. Yeah. No, not really. Not this version. But it hit rank 2 in the world. Have a look at this. I'm a boy, goddamn. Look at Mana Void. 15 of 18. Mighty Uncle had to bloody destroy him, but... He was rank 1 in the world with Dralamar. With the $20 Dralamar deck. Check this out. 71% win rate over 60 games. What utility do you think can be added? I just mentioned it earlier, Fanny, but it's not about you, but I've mentioned it so many times, it hurts my brain. Like, I've mentioned all these important $1 million ideas to the team so many times that my brain fizzles now. It feels like I feel like a broken record and I feel unheard. But yeah, as I said, sealed mode and alternative game mode, yeah. I've been asking for sealed mode for 2 years. That's why I'm kind of like put your quarter in to continue at the arcade, yeah. Because they are greedy with... I don't know if it's greed, but yeah. Their priorities are a little sus, like going on holiday while releasing an expansion. It kind of just shows like their priority system, if there is one. Must be lucky. War will kill Dralamar in 5 turns. Yeah, that's true. Ooh. This card helps a lot because it skips 2 turns, right? Booster draft, please. Booster draft? What do you mean by booster? Oh, like you can earn booster packs from the sealed mode / draft mode. That would be cool. Oh no. Oh no. I need AoEs. I mean, we keep those, right? Yo, Otter, great to see you. 2 Apox just sold for $11. You have to be kidding me. That is insane. Do you guys know Diane Wood? What a bad boy. I should have ramped here. Mistakes were made. I just love the lyrics to this song. When that boy got out of prison, that girl's ass was in big trouble. I love this song and the video too. Yolandi! Yay, you know it, Shushu. Let's go. Someone miss a decimal because it's at 111. Yeah, it sounds like it. I've done that before. I sold like a $600 card for $60 because I missed 1 decimal point. Instead of selling it for 0.1, I sold it for 0.01. It was the first card I ever got, like diamond card out of a Trial of the Gods expansion. It was selling for $600. I sold it for 60. Oh, that is so cool, Shushu. Draft tournaments, bro. Everyone has a certain number of packs. Everyone opens one, chooses a card, and passes it to the next player to choose. Oh, that sounds crazy, bro. Anya. So he's pushing 6. I can't win these. Oh no. I don't know why he'd do that to his own card. It doesn't make sense because he gets the 2 damage swing anyway. Yeah. Yeah, they're both insane in a good way or a bad way. It's very skill based, yeah. It sounds more luck based. If you get the good cards or not from your opponent. I don't like that idea. Evil me. So even if I get ramp, we done? Ooh, that could be good. Yes, cookie, got it. I don't know, just add something cool, lol, easy. Yeah. I just want a mode like Hearthstone where it gives you a delve option, just like Jason delve, and you pick a 30 card deck and you play like, and you see how many you can win, and you get 3 lost, like 3 hearts, and if you lose 3 in a row, you get cancelled, and you get some prize based on how many you won. You get cancelled. You might take something so others can't have it. Yeah, I don't know. But whoever gets to pick first has the highest, like, chance, no? It can seem quite unfair. You get cancelled. I mean, in this day and age, I think it's the right wording. Yeah. Straight up. Your Twitter account gets banned. Oh, shit. What happened to the fucking Necroceptor, bruh? I still need the 2 Warp Engineers. Whoa! That's not a front line. We're screwed. Dude, I can't even find them. How do I rent Kargus? Oh, goddamn. What if you're already cancelled? True. Yeah, you got nothing to lose. They do say a man with nothing to lose is a dangerous man. Alright. I've seen enough. Alright, I don't think this deck's good. It's got too much draw, but not enough actual survivability. That's what I'm realizing right now. So, I need to change it up. Is that a top G quote? Finellian. I don't have the glasses. I got these gamer goggles. These gamer goggles are meant to filter out the blue light so you can go to sleep. This doesn't look top G though, does it? Maybe top nerd. Oh yeah, I know that website, the Grand Vault. I've heard a little bit about it. Me and my clan, you know, we kind of dibble dabble in it a little bit. The Sin clan. There goes my boner. You look like Ali G in the house. That's a very disrespectful way to be talking about these bitches. Oh, dude. I look away for 1 minute. Begin again. Alright, we're gonna try and make Drelmar good, or just copy the good guy's Drelmar. Where is it? So this is what he runs. He doesn't run the ramp card. Maybe it's unnecessary. The warps, man. Yeah, it's a pretty solid list. I don't know about the vows, but they draw and damage and heal, so yeah, that is good. Yeah, the Blizzard Bolt's a little weird. I'd rather run something like a Form of Power or a Text. Although it can stop a big creature, so it's got utility. He doesn't run as many draw cards as I personally would, but he seems to have it balanced out nicely enough. Will you rent out your demo and other cards? I already do, Fanny. I have 20 rental accounts. I'm renting out Ethereal, but I don't charge the people. I just give it to them for free. I'm not really that incentivized by money. I just like helping out members of the community that supported me by just spending time with me and stuff like that. Yeah, it's if I'm being quite honest, slut. Yeah, I thought you guys knew about that. I've had like 20 rental accounts open for ages, but Rhinellian used to be one of them. But then they stopped playing the game. Two Heavens used to be one of them. Rentals is the one of the solutions. I think it's a good idea because it makes the cards more accessible for newer players and it gives a try before you buy. I want to go back. Really? I'm always happy to give you some cards, Rhinellian. Of course you are, bro. You just message me in Discord, okay? But yeah, the way it works, give me a kiss top G. I don't think top G would do that. I'm bottom G. Have you seen the bottom G memes? It's got that. I can't. Whoa! Rhinellian's been with me since day one. You can have one too. What if the player does not return? I still own the cards. So the way it works is I link my wallet to their client account. So they can't... There's no issue for me on the trust end. For them, they have to trust that I won't go into their Blue Essence shop and buy all the shittiest Blue Essence card. That's the only nefarious thing I can do. The only nefarious thing I could do is use their Blue Essence and mint and forge cards with their god. No, I don't think I can forge cards with their gods. Can I? Can I forge cards with their gods tokens? Can I claim their... Yeah, I can make my account. I can make my account the default and I can claim their weekly gods as well. Yeah, no, I think I can... If I have access to their client, I think I can make myself the default. You could use your gods? Yeah, I think... Would it use it from my wallet? Yeah, I don't know how that would work. Yeah, I think I can... Just your gods maybe use. Yeah, maybe you could do that. Yeah. I can make my wallet default and claim their gods into my wallet. So I like to be completely straightforward and honest. They're the nefarious things I could do. Am I going to do those? Nothing's 0%. So there's a 1% odds I might do that. God, Karga's looking delicious, bro. Thank you, Robson. Risk of stealing dust worth it for renting. Dude, yeah. I literally give free rentals. If I took like 3 gods off you, it'd probably be fair trade. If not, I'd still be losing. I've lent out Ethereal for $0 for the last like... I'll show you how it works, okay, Chandu, so you can understand where we're coming from. This is like card renting, so I'm gonna log into my account. Okay. So if I wanted to link my wallet with all my cards to your account, I would log in. Okay, so once I press the login button, then I would go manage wallets, right? And then I would click, this is my hardware wallet, but I'd click link this wallet, right? I would then add my wallet to your client, which means all the cards on my wallet you can play off your client. But if I was nefarious, I could probably make my wallet default. Come here and claim your 7 gods. Mwahaha. So yeah, that is the risk you run. So if you're ever going to do renting like that, keep that in mind. That make sure you're trusting the person. But yeah, or you just empty your gods. You know, religiously. Not that, you know, $7, 7 gods is what, like 0.25. How much is that? Like $2 or some shit? Almost. Yeah, it's like $1.75 or some shit. I'm so confused right now. You don't need a hardware wallet. Yeah, $1.75. Yeah. You don't need a hardware wallet. It's just an extra security protocol. Yeah, no, Ranellian, I wouldn't charge you, but I'm just saying, I appreciate it. It depends what you borrow off me. If you borrow Ethereal, I only lend my Ethereal to my video editor, but my video editor works for me for relatively cheap, so it's fair enough. Yeah, I understand, Rhinellian. It's your call. We can come to a conclusion at the end of the day. I can put the money towards raffles and things like that, or more rental accounts. It's me, your video editor. Oh, man. Nice try. How are the implings holding up after this explosion? Yeah, look at this. We've seen the price dip a little bit. It went from like 11. Yeah, look at this. Order details is a good example. So it's in Ethereum, which is sus. So we went from 0.485. We went all the way to 0.6, back to 0.5, 0.6, 4, 6, 5, 7. We hit 0.7, and then I think this is when they started dropping. Supplies dropping 0.5, 0.63, and now we're sitting at 0.56. So yeah, we've seen a pretty relevant drop from 0.7 to 0.56. When t-shirts, the car gas t-shirts, I like that. How you are not banned for maintaining multiple accounts. They're not my accounts. So you can't play on 2 accounts, but you can share, like you can link. I'm not linking my wallet to both accounts. I make a separate wallet. Let me show you. So what I can do, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 22 wallets. What I would do if I wanted to make Arvlane a wallet is I'd probably use an existing one that's empty, but I'd create a new wallet and I'd put all the cards that I'm going to loan to him on that wallet. So it's actually not using the same. You're allowed to have multiple wallets on one account, but you're not allowed to have multiple accounts on one wallet. As long as you make a separate, you're only allowed to play one account, but as long as you make a separate wallet for that account, it's fine. You're not allowed to share. I can't use my main wallet on 10 accounts, even if I'm not playing them. So one unique wallet per account, but multiple wallets per account. Does that make sense? Not multiple accounts per player. Just multiple wallets per account. He had me all excited. No. Oh, right, alright. Yeah, I can rent you some cards. Each card can only play plus earn once a day. Yes, that's a great way to put it, Grapefruit. I should have started there. That makes it so much simpler. So yeah, 1 card per 10 wins, like, or 10 games of your first, like, pay-to-win things per 24 hours. So I can't send cards that have done 24, that have done play-to-earn within 24 hours. Does that make sense? Multiple wallets per account, but not multiple accounts per player. That's it. I know it sounds kind of crazy and I speak quickly, but yeah. That's the gist. When you have multiple wallets on one account, all the cards across all wallets show up in that one account at the same time. Oh, you know what? See, this is what I don't understand about this guy. I know there's some cards that could make this deck better. So, for instance, there's cards that do damage and draw you a card, like, what's its name? So we can get rid of some cards that are just straight up weird. So these are just weird. Let's get rid of the fortresses, and instead, let's run... What are those 1-mana cards that draw you a card? But Reject Dogma is a draw, but it's also a destroy. So it does the best of both worlds. So I don't see why you wouldn't run Dogma and Dralimar. It's like one of the best cards. Illuminate, you're never going to use the for C, so I'd rather an Ancient Text. I think that's just a wallet thing, making a cheap deck, whatever. As for the rest, I do like these very much. I'm on the fence about Blizzard Bolt, but that's okay. When you have multiple wallets on one account, all the cards across all wallets show up in that one account at the same time? Yes! So, have a look at this, guys. Let me show you something. So, let's go my account, right? If I search Therial, right? I own 0 Therials, right? Because I have 2 in one wallet, and another in a third wallet that Plockage is renting, my video editor. So, I have separate wallets with separate cards, but they all show up on the client if the wallet's linked. So you can't see, but I have 2 Therials, right, in this account on the client. But if you look in my actual wallet, my main wallet, it's not there. See? It's not in my main wallet. I don't have Therial. It's on my hardware wallet, which is also linked to my account. So there's no Therial here, but it is here, if that makes sense. And then the one I'm renting, obviously it's not in my client or my main wallet because it's in a sub-wallet that I'm using linked to a friend's account. So the third Therial's on its own. Blockbusters has all the videos in it, but each account has some of the videos rented. There you go. Yeah, that's true. That's a good way of putting it, Arvlane. Holy shit, I love that. That's a great analogy. Fuck Blockbusters. Oh my god, dude, what did they do to you? It was weird renting movies, right? But it was kind of like, we're the last generation to go in and rent movies. Now we just get them illegally online. What does my dog want? Do you want to go? Zuri? I haven't done my daily exercises. But I've been consistent for the last 4 days, so I'm pretty proud of myself. Up! Come here. My little coyote. They subjugated me. Did they ban you? Look at the little coyote. Hello! Sit. Show us your tricks. Shake. Oh, it's a business dog. That was a good deal we made, huh? Alright, I'm sick of these glasses. I've tried Splinterlands. It bored me to shits. It's like the game's already over before it began, and you can like skip through the entire game. Riles holds huge amounts of blockbuster stocks. Holy shit. Oh, that's funny. I mean, I'd feel the same way if that were the case. God, they went downhill quick. The last video rental store just closed where I live. Crazy, it lasted so long. Yeah, they're like, it's almost like going to a museum. When you see a blockbuster, it's like going to a museum. You're like, oh, look at this relic, you know, lost in space and time. Yeah, we take those. Now we just need, what's his name? Dralamar, and we're good to go. Oh, god damn! Why would you do that, step bro? Why did he just FF? I told you, Dralamar's broken. Look at that. Turn 2 lethal with Dralamar. I mean, against, yeah, technically speaking, Board Wipe Death doesn't stand a chance against Dralamar. He just draws me to my combo. It's practically the freest matchup in existence. Dralamar was my favorite deck of all time, and Rock Drakes. I miss when Dralamar was super meta. It stays bright in Australia during summer until 8 PM, and it's only 5 PM because we have daylight saving. So it should get dark at 7, but we wake up an hour earlier, so it'll stay sunny till 8 PM. So I'm going to have 3 more hours of sun, most likely. Or at least 2. Yeah, most of my account, I have like 10 ETH in my ledger and just the rest here. These are cards that I plan on selling. Go look in the mirror. Oh! This is $7 in Shadow and $1 in Meteorite? How the fuck does that work? Something's not adding up here. 99 cents and... There can't be any liquidity, right? And $8. How the fuck does that work? It's only sold twice since December. But hey, 3rd time's a charm, baby. Let's go. Is the number of players going up from the year 2020? That's a good question, Fanny. I'm not sure. You ask the hard-hitting questions, don't you? Nighttime Kargus is fun. Why do I feel like there's some sexual connotation behind that statement? I actually I feel more myself when I'm sleepy. I feel like I'm funnier when I'm sleepy, so there's that. But I don't think that's what you're referring to. Why are you selling? I thought you want to hold. Gonna sell. Oh, there's some cards I like to sell. I've got spares. I've got a lot of spares. Like, I don't particularly need a Shadow Jason. A Meteorite version would do just the same job. I'd rather have the ETH for when ETH pumps. But some cards I like holding on to. This is tricky, but I'm going to keep those and get rid of that. You pay to have them forged. Yeah, that's the thing, but we're talking 1.5 gods, right? Which is, how much is that? 1 gods is like 25 cents, so it's like nothing. Yeah, so you're talking about a 25% commission on $1, so $1.25 times 5. Oh, yeah. I can see it go to 6, 7. Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. Yeah, like whipped cream. Aloof and light. You're more aloof and light. Really? What does aloof mean? I don't even know what that word means. Like whipped cream. Okay, I get it. See, when I read back the front, things don't make too much sense. Maybe I didn't need a coin here because I'd heal the health back for the most part. Shiny versions of core cards are always more expensive, yeah. Not really. I say the opposite, Mojo. I say the opposite. Meteorite is the raw playability, right? Anything beyond Meteorite is more like, damn, you're so aloof and light. What the fuck? What does it fucking mean, dude? I buy Meteorite and forge my own shadows. Look, fair enough, but for the most part, there's not a 1-to-1 ratio because Meteorite is the cheapest you can play the card, and anything else is just icing on the cake. Oh, okay. How did you find GU? Did you get in love with it the first time? Because I did, lol. Yeah. So I started getting into crypto like 2021. Yeah, I started getting heavy into crypto in 2021, and I was watching all these like YouTube, you know, not financial advisors on YouTube. And one of them was named Chico Crypto, right? And he was always telling me, just buy Ethereum, get to 32 Ethereum, get the validator node. And I was buying Ethereum. I bought like 11 Ethereum for $450 each, and I kept just buying Ethereum, dollar cost averaging. As soon as I had money, more Ethereum. And he turned out to be really right about that. And on top of that, I just really liked him and the way he conducted his research. And he mentioned Gods Unchained, and I used to play Hearthstone. I hit Legend in Hearthstone a couple times back in ages ago now, but back when the game first came out. I started playing when it first came out. So yeah, I was an avid Hearthstone player. I was into cryptocurrency, and then I just found two of my favorite things in one place. Or three: Chico Crypto, cryptocurrency, and card games, all in one place. Chico lives a couple hours away from me. That is so cool. I fucking love that guy, dude. I owe him, like, all of my successes. He taught me everything. But yeah, so I found GU through Chico Crypto. And he probably got paid by Gods Unchained, like, to mention it on the YouTube channel. Do we just, no. I could trial, yeah, why not? Why try and draw into it when I can just straight up draw it? I like Librarian's Prayer, though. I'm gonna brick if I don't draw Prayer. Damn it. Actually, this is fine. I'm gonna take too much damage, though, this way, I think. Yeah, I don't know about this one, champs. Alright. That's the only card in the deck, okay. That was a paid ad. Of course it was. For sure it was. And it was a good ad. It worked. It was during, like, well, it wasn't during a bull market, so you could argue it was actually bad, but it ended up being great for me because it wasn't a bull market. I invested in the game. Then a bull market came, like, 3 months later, and my cards went from, like, $11,000 to $66,000. And then they airdropped like 200 and something thousand dollars worth of tokens that I didn't sell because I really believed in the game and I enjoyed playing it every day. So I was, you know, young and naive. Did you like the game or were you driven by the play to earn? Okay, so I loved the game. I thought it was super fucking fun. Before I even spent a single dollar, I was playing 16 hours a day for like 7 months. I played for like 7 months straight without spending a dollar on the game. And then I don't know if it was 7 months, but it was a long time without spending money on the game. And then I was like, I'm having so much fun. I'm going to buy these cool cards because people who are in my position will also buy those cool cards. Yeah. So I didn't end up selling the airdrop because I didn't want to pay, in Australia, you pay like 55% taxes on it or 45% taxes on any capital gains. Like, I would have had to, like, I would have made 200k, but I would have had to spend like $100,000 on taxes pretty much. No, 45%, but it's fucking crazy. It's still crazy. I would have had to, like, pay $100,000 in taxes. Yeah, Australia fucking sucks. So, because this is, the money I invested was money I paid tax on. I made the money by working at McDonald's and paying tax on that money. And then I make money on my investments, and then I pay taxes on that. You're paying, like, taxes on taxes on taxes. It's fucking, it's just a Ponzi scheme. Don't get me started about the fucking government, like, taxation schemes and central banks. Don't get me fucking started, or that light in a look carcass is gonna disappear. Don't get me started on that shit. So like a dumb cunt, I held on to it because I didn't want to pay the taxes. And then there was no tokenomics behind the coin. I knew that in the beginning, and I was just like, they'll eventually make some. It's common sense. It's not that hard to make a couple little tokenomic things. But now I've learnt. I've learned from my mistakes. I've seen lots of crypto coins. I've made heaps of like great choices. I bought eGold when it was $7. It went to 270. I bought BNB token at 50. How much was it? Yeah, I think I bought it for $32 each or something, and I bought 52 of them, or $10 each, or something crazy like that. I bought BNB tokens really cheap. I bought most of the tokens I've ever like had really cheap. I've always made good decisions, and they always pump and dump, like, when a new token comes out. I made, like, 7,000 in, like, 3 minutes on Frontcoin because it pumped and dumped. Like, I know new tokens pump and dump, but I just really believed in this game and the token, and it did not go in my favor. What they decided to do instead was to just give it to wash traders. They decided to completely just destroy the tokens, like, scarcity principles and any utility, and just give it to people wash trading. And that's a whole nother debacle, and it pissed me off so much, but yeah, what can you do? I didn't know that all the way down the track, that they were going to just give it to wash traders. I don't know if it's time to accumulate on dips, Mojo. We could be in a bear market for 2 years, and who knows when this game will pick up. But yeah, I see where you're coming from. Yeah, 30% on gains. Some countries don't even have taxes on crypto. Where I live, if crypto yeah, that's the problem. I get a 25% tax reduction if I keep the crypto for a year, but I kept the crypto for a year, and then it lost 90% of its value. So sure, I pay 25% less taxes, but now I've lost 90% of its value, so it doesn't outweigh, you know, the losses. So there's that too, right? So everything's really more complex than it seems on the surface, and it took me a while to realize those little complexities. But now I feel like I've just learned some very expensive lessons. It's easy to, like, this is why I tried to at least remind myself to be a bit nicer to the balance team, because in hindsight, holy shit, is it easy to make the right decisions. Like, obviously I would have sold the coin at $10 in hindsight, and it's like, when they bring out a balance of the game, it's easy in hindsight to say, well, they should have done this and this and this before they brought it out, or they should have done this, this, and this. It's really easy in hindsight to criticize, but to do it, to figure out what is best before it's, you know, released is very difficult. So I have to kind of give them some leeway. Is 30-20, yeah. Expecting bear market to end this year? No chance. We just got into it. They usually go in 4-year cycles, right? I wouldn't expect crypto to pick back up till 2025, no? I told you to sell crypto in January, to be honest, bro. Yeah, no, you guys gave great advice, but the problem is, like, I've had very good advice and very bad advice from the same person. So it's very hard, like... Yeah, I'm really... No, here's the thing, Mojo. I wanted to sell so badly in December, and my friend kept saying, bro, there's like 2 months left. Like, oh, don't worry about it. Like, 2 months. Who gives a fuck if I time the market perfectly? And I got trapped in this stupid way of thinking because of him. And I was like, yeah, I'll sell like 2 weeks before. Yeah, no, I know, but it's just it was me being stupid. I was ready to sell in December. I was just like, I don't give a fuck about timing the market. As long as I'm 80% correct, it's still a huge win. But then my friend who bought like Bitcoin and Ethereum and shit, like he was mining Bitcoin at $8 each. So I was like, I'll take his advice. But he's been really bad with advice lately. I don't know. I get a little paranoid, but it's almost like your friends don't want you to succeed more than they're succeeding. I don't know if that's the real truth, but ever since I've been doing well and having big opportunities, he's been giving bad advice. I lost like 25 grand listening to one call. I sold my BNB for 400 each. Bought this GET token at $10 each, even though it was up 4,400%. And I was like, dude, it is not a good time to buy. He's like, oh, you know, you should have bought this time. You should have bought this time. And I ended up buying it, lost 25 grand. And then he told me not to sell in December. And like lately, he's been pretty shit. So now I'm just listening to myself. I'm going to not follow other people's advice. You know what I mean? It's dangerous when you just listen to people mindlessly and you don't like follow your kind of instinct based on your information. If you have no information and you're just like writing off successful people, that's one thing. But I had the information to know better, and just listen to them because they were my friends. But yeah, they're all just lessons at the end of the day. So there will be 100% no balancing. No balancing, Bocky. 100%. Done and dusted, my friend. I can do this, which is cool. I can use Trial Begins to grab the Warp Engineer. That's awesome. I just don't know if it's worth coining, because it doesn't really give me that much. This is a free win, by the way. A lot of old schoolers have no clue about TA. They've just beefed. Yeah, yeah, true, true, Mojo. That's probably what it is, huh? Yeah. The old technical analysis. I used to love reading graphs because it just naturally came to me. I don't think it's naturally, but I spent a lot of time learning like specialist mathematics and just being really good in the maths field. Really bad at English, but really good at maths, and it really helped me with a lot of my flips. Damn, he's got the bounty, but it doesn't matter, right? This could be like a good deck in the meta, right? I don't know if I need to Dralamar yet, so it is a greedy concept, but the reality is he's not killing me anytime soon. So my win con is finding more draw cards. That would have bricked me. I would have crammed and almost bricked. So this is something Tea Time taught me. It's not jumping the gun. If you don't have to Dralamar, you shouldn't. You should check out my trading academy. Yeah, no, I should. I'm just curious to see what you do in your spare time. I'll have a little sus, see how I feel about it. But it'd be interesting to check you out for sure. If I like what I see, I might even promote you here. We got 3 draw. I don't know. Is that enough? Again, let's get greedy. Okay, that's perfect. We don't need that, but we got prayer. Once you get prayer, it's over. But again, why not? Why not get a little greedy here? Yeah, his win con is Wisp, who me. Shouldn't you just need the second magic ink and do endless Dralamar? Yeah, I do, but I need to find it, and if I don't draw to it straight away, then I die to like something stupid. Oh shit! No! What the fuck? I got this though. No way, bro! That's so smart. If I destroy this, deal 1 damage to the weakest enemy creature. Wow, this counters Dralamar. Holy shit. If you couldn't love Furtree's Fury anymore, it literally counters Dralamar. Holy shit. I mean, I could have found a tracking bolt if we're being real, but I only have 2 tracking bolts. Now's the best time, to be honest. The next... Yeah. I can't play him now, but yeah. Yeah, get rid of that. Okay, now we really have to go off. There's no more fucking around. I should have just done it earlier. I'm being greedy. It gets to a point where, shit, I didn't realize there was any downside. I was like, he can't kill me. We got double Librarian's Prayer. We're chilling. There's inks, and we are done and dusted. Bang. Make sure we get rid of... Oh, we can do this. Oh, come on, Step Bro. Let me have some fun. Nah. We found a use for that card. Yeah. No, Furtree's Fury has been decent, I'll be honest. It's a good 5-mana card. You get 5/5 worth of creatures on the board and 10 damage in total if they trade as creatures for 5 mana. Pretty good value. I think it's awesome because any leftover damage becomes 1/1s, which Hunt doesn't do for 6 mana. I think it's very underrated. If you look at its win rate, it's actually quite good for the price. Again, not a financial advisor, Jesus Christ, but 54% over 2,000 games? Not bad. I bought 10, I think, just for the memes. It buffs Hevna as well. It puts 5 creatures in the void. It buffs Compost Charm, Hevna. It's really good in control. It's decent in aggro. It stops Dralamar, which is actually its craziest mechanic. Can't believe Winter Wonderland Velka is higher priced than Spear. Yeah, dude, it makes no sense. I think people are just holding dead bags because they thought it was going to go up. And I don't actually think it was a bad idea. I've done it before and it's worked really well. Where's the... I made some bad... Sold for $5. That's a big rip, dude. 2 weeks ago. I thought they were going to nerf it. I sold 2 weeks ago. I was ahead of the game, right? Jokes. Yeah, I sold these for $3. Oh my god, I've made some bad choices. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. I thought they were gonna fucking nerf it. When they went on holidays, they really went hard. I thought they would at least nerf something that obvious. But yeah, sometimes, yeah, I'd rather play it safe like this because consistently it pays off. It might not pay off in this one scenario, but playing it safe like this works. Oh, hell yeah, Rhinellian. Congratulations. What was I going to show you guys? Let's see the holo. So I bought a bunch of them when they were like weaker than they are. They had no ward, they had no backline, and at one point they were 2-4 with ward and backline. So I bought them really weak. Yeah, so I bought a bunch of holos for like $7 each, right? And then I sold them when they got buffed for $21 each. Look at this. 1 year ago, 26, 24, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 19, 19, 19, 19, 19, 19, 19, 19, 19, 19, 19. I sold them all. Bought them for $7, sold them for 20, right? So this is like the strategy. You buy a weak card, they buff it, you flip it. Now something like I know Fake Muse did it, and that's why they're $15 now. Something like Orfeo, the only reason he's like $13 is because people bought a bunch of them expecting it to get buffed, right? But now, look, it's gotten even worse because people realize, shit, it's not getting any better. 32% win rate. Should we just play him? But there's no fatigue deck where I could even justify putting him in. Like, Deception never gets to the fatigue part of the game. It just dies to like tempo control decks like Light and War. Yeah, I don't know if I'm glad I got it from packs. I got one at least. Yeah. I bought this actually. I fucked up. I thought I want one card of every... I thought I'm going to buy at least one in case they buff it. I thought I'll just buy one so in case they buff it I won't be pissed off that I didn't buy it. But yeah. A little bit sus. But I didn't lose too much money. But some people like Muse bought lots of them, and that's probably why they're $13 right now instead of like $2. Yeah, you got Slay from previous packs. That's huge. I've been whaling staple cards that are stupid cheap, like Bifurcating. Yeah, bro, I've been buying cards like that too lately. I've been buying diamonds of like Yukos of the Eclipse and things like that, right? I made some bad buys recently though with the imps. I didn't realize. I bought them for like $10 each because I thought, fuck it, they'll go to 20 eventually. But the thing I didn't realize is they hadn't given out the weekend packs, which means there was still like 18,000 or 8,000 week booster packs to release, and that means like 1,000 something, 800 imps into the... Yeah, I didn't realize that part, so I paid a couple dollars too much, maybe $1.50 too much per imp. But in the grand scheme, I think it'll be okay. I enjoyed that Dralamar game though. Let's continue. How is Thariel doing? Oh yeah, he's not in my wallet. I think Void Hate would be decent on all expansions. I agree. So I bought... yeah, I'll show you what I bought. But again, I'm not a financial advisor. How do I find it? Activity. Damn. Not bad when Ethereum's worth the amount it is per dollar. You got to remember Ethereum cost also matters. Jesus Christ. I've noticed if you don't let the wallet load, when you go activity, that also doesn't load. So I made some bad imp buys, but I bought 2 Cursor Greeds. I shouldn't have bought them in Diamond, but it's like less fees, and I think they're cool. $20 each. I bought a bunch of Frozen Rests. I bought a bunch of Avalanche, like 20 cents for an Avalanche Watcher that there's only, you know, 10,000 of. This is future-proofing profits, right? Fur Tree's Fury I bought a bunch of, and then I bought this for just memes. And I bought these to give to my video editor because I love him and he does a great job. But anyways. Let's continue. But yeah, there's some little buys I did just because. I was going to buy like Implings for $4 each yesterday, but then I figured they might just change Impling at the very last minute. But then I realized they're not going to buff cards with no testing time, so they're probably not going to nerf cards and have like a dead expansion. And that's where I should have just bought the Imp yesterday. But I didn't bite the bullet. I bitched out. Yeah, Thawed Heart might actually be undervalued because it can be like a 20 health heal. And the Void Hate is insane, right? Like, the Void Hate is undeniably awesome. But again, this is not financial advice. Like, I've lost lots of money because my friends gave me fucking advice that wasn't good. Do your own research. Make your own advice. It's like an apoc for the void. Yeah, it really is. That's a good, really good analogy, Grapefruit. It's like Apocalypse Now for the void. Cadmus is really cool because it's infinite fatigue. That's what like something like the Orfeo would be cool if it could do. But yeah, nothing else like it in the game. Yeah, I mean there's Gleamweaver, but not on that scale. But it's very hard to get any more than 8 to 10 cards from it before it becomes like kind of a tempo issue. Ooh. I do this now, and then we bolt him in the face. It's all just about surviving 5.5 turns, right? Oh, actually 6. Because I still need to play the warps and wait a turn, right? Yeah, he gets no frenzy, so we're chilling. He buffed it up, which means less value. The safeguard is massive here. No frenzy. Wait, I thought I had... Yeah, it's here. I shouldn't really vow this, but I've got spare mana, screw it. Yeah, you got Cadmus from the packs, 2 Thought Heart, Frozen Rest as usual. That's really good. Cadmus is huge. I wouldn't mind another safeguard. At this point, I'm looking for like a spell that protects me. Inks is not that. Dogma is not that. I need like... Dimension is not that. Etherbug is not that. Oh my god. I will brick if I play Dralamar next turn, but I can't next turn anyway. No. This is why I think Ancient Text is better than the alternative. I could have dodged that with an Ancient Text protected. Ooh, does that work? Deal 3 damage to a creature and put it to sleep. That works, right? I see why this card's so good now. Holy shit. Do I need 4 mana to go off with Dralamar, or can I use the Clear Mind? Do I have any 4 mana card in my deck that I need? No. Okay, I can do that then. I'm going to use my hero power so I don't brick, because if I play Dralamar static and brick here, we lose. Oh, not Tracking Bolt. I literally can't play Dralamar here. There's nothing to play. There's literally nothing to do. This is wild. Hero power, I don't want inks. I want cram though. Anything that's double draw, I need to take. I can't just rely on I don't want to play trial because it will shuffle my deck around. Okay, so we have to pray. This is the problem with his version of the deck. Whoa! Oh my god. My problem with his deck is there's not enough draw. You brick. Brick way too often. Jesus Christ, just stay there, would you? Pray for me. Oh boy. Now I could foresee first, actually. That's huge. I didn't need to foresee, it seems. Now we just draw. Draw, draw. We do need to find our way to the, oh shit. Bricks! This can unbrick me, can it? No. Oh, huge. Alright, we need double prayer, but we only have so much draw. So, oh, there we go. Perfect. Do this early on, so I can just... Perfect. I might actually clock out because I don't have 4 mana, which means I can only do one at a time. Ah, help! Yeah, see, this is why you need 4 mana, right? Because you kind of play against the clock if you don't have it. Shit, this is toxic. He's gonna stay here and watch and wait. Wait, can I break the game if I do that? That's a nice little cycle. Yeah, baby! Anyone know which market for cards collectibles has the best offers and lowest tax? Market? I'm not sure, Bocky. I only use Token Trove. I don't really have a good answer, but the chat might. I need to make my own exchange already. Play the bug? Yeah, you're right. I should have played the bug earlier. But yeah, Dralamar's super fun. I really like this deck. And it beats all control decks, like especially Nature, who just wins by like healing to 40 health and winning in fatigue. The magic, see what I mean? Like Dralamar, it wasn't a paid card. It could have been a good Winterlands card or something. Never heard of Aqua? There you go. Aqua did me dirty, so I really don't like them. They had a streamer, like a content creators like tournament, and they hosted content creators that stream this game once every 2 months. And people that didn't even stream or create content, they had it. It was completely corrupt, so I officially hate Aqua. IMAX Gold has 1.5, but it has bots that you transfer the card to, which is neat. What the hell? That's interesting. I'll play one Osiris game, but I'm gonna call it, I reckon. I need to do some real life stuff, or I'll feel like the day has come and gone. This is better than Osiris. Actually, I don't need the demos. That's wrong. Excellent. Or I will take a look. There you go. Nope, and I don't want to. I do not want to hear about it. And not in my chat. That should be a banned word in my chat. No one ever told me what light or aloof meant. Drink some redacted. What is that? Oh yeah, drink some aqua, yeah. Redacted, I get it now. Oh, alright. Talk to him about it. I don't want to hear it over here. They're all in cahoots, those 8M and aquas. I don't want to fucking hear about it. This is the problem. Magic is just so good against this. Wait, he's cramming? What if he's playing Dralamar with ping? And maybe stonks it to $20 so I could sell mine? Oh, true? Just for you, I got you. He's definitely playing Dralamar. This is already over. What a rip. And there's no creatures in Dralamar either to like brick the board up with. Only 2. There's easy ways to destroy your own creatures. Hmm. Ooh. This is the coolest thing, right? I can swing and then heal myself back, and I don't lose cards. Oh no. Okay, I'm really confused. This might just be control. He'll slowly realize what's going on. And then he'll just unbound flames. I thought about running the 2-mana card, give 4 health to any creature with 2 attack or less, as just a way to keep the shit on the board alive. But it's very awkward in a deck when you're getting pummeled by aggro. Ooh, okay, now I'm scared. That's not good. Oh, we're about to overdraw. God damn, I guess we do this. Yo, Otis, good morning. How have you been? Ooh, I haven't had my creatine today. I'll be back. I'll let this guy figure out what he's doing. Oh, these rosemary and sea. These been in? About to find out. Rosemary and sea salt. What did he do? I should use line in the sand over... Yes, I do have the cards in the game, Shandu, but I still can't promote that exchange for other reasons. Although the fees are relatively good if you're cheap. Oh, he's Arcane Burst? Oh no. Maybe I need Thawed Heart. With Thawed Heart I can destroy his Arcane Burst, right? Oh, aloof means you aren't influenced by the thing, but has negative connotations. Is Sally always so aloof? She didn't say hello to any of the junior team members at the party. Oh, okay. I see, Rock Metal. Thank you. Meme to end all memes. Hell yeah. It's too bad he's got the bloody blast cannon arcane burst. Arcane burst used to be a lot of fun back in the day. And a card like Pyric Incantation gave it relevancy, which is cool. Oh no. Wait, he didn't do the AoE. I love just healing back to full. It's so toxic. No! I can only heal 6. You son of a gun. Take that. Oh, it's the infamous copper deck. I swear to fucking God, dude. Why you gotta do me like that, Donato? I was having a good day. Oh my God. What the hell? I saw a creature now. Yeah, but technically it never touches the board for longer than a turn. Does that count? New and updated, yeah. So the cool thing is Winter Wonderlands made this meme deck better. And that makes me really happy. So that was something cool I and Brian did that I'm really happy about. I know we talked a lot of shit about the Winterlands expansion, but this is something really cool. So I can pull Cadmus from the board to the back of my deck and never take a single fatigue damage ever. And by pulling the creature to the back of the deck, it means there's nothing on the board for him to trade out. Which means that we never lose the 0 attack creatures on his side of the board because he can't kill them off with my creatures. Oh, he's learning. I think he realized it's not a good idea. He should have unbound flamed and killed his own creatures. Yeah, do you want to see? I'll show you, Donato. Oh, oh, oh. That's going to haunt people in their sleep. Look at that. See you later, Cadmus. But now, I ruined one draw, which is really bad. I shouldn't have done that, but I did it for you. It's a good point, Mojo. That is a good point. They didn't break it, they made it more interesting. So you're right. I'm being a bit too critical, aren't I? WW with a little ree. I'm hard to please, what can I say? I know what he's going for. He's going for that 9 mana bullshit, 7, 14, 21, right? Like triple Pyric bullshit. Yay, here it comes. 15 damage. Double Pyric is 10. Leaves me on 3. And we will no longer be healthy. I really shouldn't have played the Merry Cadmus. I'd be 1 draw ahead now, and it could be a heal that I so desperately need. How many healings do I have? Wow, that's interesting. I think I have 1 vow. Yeah. So I have a vow of champions. Don't have another prayer. Yeah, that's about it. I think I just have a vow. Oh, and the 1 mana draw a card heal. I got 2 of those, so I've got 4 healing, 8 healing total. All he needs is double Pyric here, and I am done. To the light. I could seal those lips up, which would be really hot. I'm just keeping that board nice and locked. Thord? Yeah, Thord Heart. Think of... You know what? Against Magic, Thord Heart would heal me for 14 health. I need to put Thord Heart in this deck, Rhinelian. Holy shit. That shit's toxic. Dude, could you imagine? That's a great idea. It helps against these asshole decks. No! He wouldn't have any cards. Not including spells? Oh, you're kidding me. It doesn't work on spells? Oh, nearly. Nearly good card. Oh, man. So that's like 0. Yeah, I might heal for like 1 health, bro. So not OP. It obliterates the spells, but doesn't heal you for it. Yeah. So literally, I'd get 1 health and probably still die from hero power. Damn it. It almost seemed good. Alright, well, I'm going to call it there. My creamy dreamers. I had a lot of fun, though, as per usual. Let's just have one look at Thord Heart. If only they made it the whole thing. Yeah, I wish it just healed for the whole thing. Obliterate your opponent's void for each creature. Heal 1 god. Yeah, alright. Future-proofed. Yeah, hard checks Pyric. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It still does. But the problem with is you'll use it desperately to get rid of Pyric spells, but then they'll probably have a couple more up their sleeve anyway, you know what I mean? And still kill you with like fucking triple ancient text or whatever. So I don't know if it really solves the issue and justifies a position in the deck. And you don't really kill any creatures in this deck. It's a pacifism deck, so the healing is negligible. Anyways, we got some juices. We got Philosophia, I don't know, Philosophia? I don't know what that means. Philosophy and psychology. Psychologia. That's cool, I like that. But I don't know if he speaks English. He doesn't have English. This guy's English, Dutch, free to play. I like this, bro. Grinding to Mythic with cheap decks. This guy. We give Ken all the views every time. So we got to give a new guy. Yeah, for sure, bro. Do your thing. Alright. It's been an absolute pleasure as usual, guys, and I'll see you hopefully tomorrow for some more memes. You too, Rhinelian. Thank you. Take care. I might play some TFT on stream as well. Who knows? Might spice it up. It's always a pleasure, guys. I hope you guys got something useful out of this educationally, or at least had some fun. Alright, take care. Bye. Let's have a look at this guy. This geezer.
It's too good. Let's go. 2-drop, 2-drop.
The Cardinal Sin. No face cam.
Oh, wow. 51 persons.
Persons.
Thanks for the